That's a little bit upsetting. I spent all that time to make that fucking video and then never upload it. Oh god damn, I gotta upload this. Hopefully shit don't get fucked up by me doing this. I know it will. Hello everybody, give me a second here. We are going to be dropping frames here for a few minutes. We are going to be dropping a couple of frames here for a few seconds, but I thought a video was uploading when I was asleep, but apparently I never fucking did. Apparently it never fucking uploaded, and I'm a little concerned why I didn't do it. Oh, well, screw it. We'll let it go now. We will build this video now. Ugh. Well, I'm gonna say it like this, Rose. I've heard several different things. Some people tell me in one hand the story's really good, the game and everything's very solid. Again, a lot of people tell me that it's the opening for the things, but it's a little bit like, you know, ZZZ, where it's kind of like meh. I haven't experienced it yet myself, so I'm going to hold on reservement. New Bang Boo. Sort of new Bang Boo, more of an upgraded Bang Boo. I guess you could say it's more of an upgraded Bang Boo. Yeah, I can think you could say that it's more of a upgraded Bang Boo. Let's see. More of an upgraded Bang Boo. What do you guys think? You think this is upgraded? Why is the I'm trying to figure out something here. Why the fuck is this not doing what I wanted to do? One. Okay, so I'm trying to fix this real quick because apparently this is a little stupid. Okay, so this should be working right now. It should fucking be working. I hate this shit. So basically we upgraded the Bang Boo. I was working today and honestly there was not much going on. So I wanted to make it look a little bit more serious looking, you know, like this Bang Boo. Hold on. And I just woke up, guys, and I'm late, and I apologize. I was supposed to stream an hour ago, and I overslept. Hold on. I took inspiration from this one. In terms of the eyes. And it's kind of like inspiration from this one as well. Try to make it look a little bit more angry, to give it more of an expression. So, and who knows, it might get upgraded again later on. All right, first things first, I gotta go make sure some motherfuckers are working. That's what I gotta go make sure of. And we might be dropping frames right now, and I'm holding off on actually playing the game right now because of that reason. Because originally there was supposed to be a video that was going to come out well before anything else, and it never showed up. It never turned its ugly head out, so I'm a little kind of disappointed. Woo! I thought I'd sit you out. Fuck. Looks like I got double confirm here. All right, the 12 hours. We're going to change it down to 15 minutes because I am going to play it very casually here. We definitely need resources, so we got to get these resources. All right, let off that go. We're close already to 100,000. Oh, we're pretty close to where we need to be at. All right. So a lot of things happen when you go to sleep. You set things up and then you go to sleep and you wake up and you find out, holy shit, it's already been completed. No, it was supposed to be posted. That's the thing, and it never did. Oh, hello. Hello, Sonny boy. What's that? I'm saying what? Yep, I just woke up. Okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna delay the posting of the video. I'm waking up right now. Again, my apologies. I fucked up. We got a few things that we're gonna talk about. I'm gonna tell you right now that, oh boy. Craftable, we can go to discover. I can go discover this. Go to craft. Start crafting me that. Oh boy. All right. So just morning stuff, just basically me waking up and having good conversation with you guys and stuff like this. Not much going on in terms of lively fucking bullshit. So we are working on the Discord. We got different things going on. So just to show it real quick, I did change to where we have our channel announcements now, where you're not gonna be able to respond to it, but you'll be able to have your response right here in channel feedback, and you'll be able to discuss things in here if you want to. This was the original channel announcements. Got the YouTube announcement showcase. If you don't get notified, you do have the YouTube announcements. Got that working. The welcome page is fine. Main chat hall was supposed to be like originally, like anything that's not related to ZZ, you talk here, but this right here I'm gonna actually go ahead and get rid of because I don't see a point for this. This right here, if there's anything in the streams or anything, if you see highlights that I do that you want to fucking showcase how stupid I am, by all means use this one right here in particular. Recommendation ideas, if there's anything you want recommended, by all means recommend right here. This actually, I might take this out, I might just put this in here. RAI music zone, I might end up doing the same thing with this as what we're doing here. So with the React section, originally we had it like this, but the problem that I have with this right here is, and I don't want to say it's your guys' fault or anything, but sometimes it's like, hey, I put something to reaction, but you got people that's talking like really heftily about it for a minute instead of somewhere else. So why not just put it as a forum to where if you guys want to talk about it, you know, you click right here, you can message it, and we can keep the videos and we can keep everything else like this completely in line. So apparently I got 2 videos in here that I need to watch. So this is where I was like, say, make your postings in here. I did keep the old reacts, so that way, you know, for historical reasons, we do have it. You still got your meme channel. It was requested for something for fan art, so if you do artwork or anything like that, this right here is going to be also another section just for you. I call this Discord stuff because in order to actually be able to do this, Discord needed a channel for Discord, so you go ahead, you ignore this. Sooner or later, we're gonna for people like Noisy, who's already in here, there will be VIPs. Those are just gonna be your very important people, your donators, your people who's really push onto the stream, I guess, in that sense. So hey, you got a VIP zone right there. And then your general Zenless Zone Zero section here, which you guys have been using anyway, for things. If you got news, which I'm probably gonna see if there's a bot that could actually propagate on that one. And then if there's anything else I need to add in this, by all means, go ahead. I mean, practically, we even got like the Gacha community right here, which is the Gacha drama zone. So do what y'all want with this. Remark on this, argue about different things, have fun. Like drama, you know, we're not a drama channel per se, but we do cover drama because drama is fucking hilarious. Simple as that, simple truth thing. So yeah, I've been working a couple of fucking things today to try to streamline things a little bit easier, because if these streams are going to be like this, and I'll say it like this, and they're gonna get to the point to where people keep coming in, new people coming in and everything, I want to streamline as much as possible to make it easier for everybody to get whatever they want to get to, do whatever they want to do, and stuff like this. Now, I'm also going to tally up future-wise, and like I said, this is just discussion for future stuff here, is I thought about this more and more of what I would like to do. Okay? I've been thinking very heavily on what can I do for channel members in particular, what I can do for, you know, the general purpose of people who join the streams, who come part of the streams, and, you know, how do I thank you? That's really what it comes down to. How do I thank someone for becoming a member? How do I thank someone for watching the stream? How do I equally make it to where every single person feels, you know, good about themselves? So what I've decided to do, and I'm going to be fixing this up in a scenario, is that with being a YouTube partner, and with us, apparently, I'm going to say it like this, I'm not going to fucking deny this, I'm not going to hide this. In the last 3 weeks, I have, because of you guys, with watching videos, being members, being part of the streams and stuff like this, advertising, because there's some of y'all who's been advertising my stuff. I don't know who the hell you are, but you have been doing this. I've actually, in 3 weeks, made more fucking money and then I have in a month of posting up Weather and Waves content. Now, granted, it's not like a livable finance. It is, let me put it this way. We're at $143 on YouTube earnings. Okay? Now, YouTube doesn't pay me until I get $200. But it's $143 that's been paid out, that is being collected right now by YouTube for 3 weeks worth of footage of ZZZ. The highest earning I have had with Weather and Waves was in the month of November at $201. I am very surprised by this number. It is like there is more people who actually come here for ZZZ, even though I suck at ZZZ, and there's a reason why I'm saying that I suck at ZZZ, is because there's going to be a video that's going to be posted here soon that is going to be of title I suck at ZZZ, and I'm going to take a different route, which I think that hopefully maybe people will understand better than some other people of my message there, but that's besides the point. But you guys watching these videos, you guys doing all this, if this is how things are going to be, I don't know if it's going to last. So I cannot guarantee this 100% right now. But if this does last, and basically there is a finance that the channel does make, I am going to be pulling a percentage of it. And I think that a fair percentage for it would be an 80-20. Like a YouTube contract with an MCN program. If you know what an MCN program is, it's called a multi-channel network program. I used to work for Google. I'll tell you this right now. I used to work in the MCN program long before I met my wife and everything else, where I used to stay home and manage different channels who had a hell of a lot more subscribers and such, staying up to 4 o'clock in the morning babysitting YouTubers. And trying to take care of their copyright strikes and stuff like this and their different needs. Well, anyway, with a contract of an 80/20, might actually go up. I might actually push that up to go to a 70-30. I'm not looking at collecting like a finance for myself really on YouTube. This is a hobby. I mean, if like, look, if some reason I can fucking make a fucking living off of fucking YouTube and I don't have to worry about fucking go to a job, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna fucking retire from my fucking job early. I'm gonna go collect my fucking pension, and I would fucking just go to work as a fucking retiree, because they do this, and I would be primarily working here and only going to work 20 hours there. Odds of that happening, not so well. Okay, because YouTube, I can't consider it a job, because sooner or later it's going to crash. It really will. Influencers, I don't, because it has to crash sooner or later. Things change all the time, but for the time purpose of what I would like to do this year, it's something I've been wanting to do again that I used to do with Guilty Gear. But we're going to use the channel for this purpose. You become a member of the channel. You help watch videos. You do this. You push content. You do what every other YouTuber content creator gets with their community. I make you a promise. We're going to take at least 20 to 30%. That will be mine. To where that will help pay a bill. The remaining 70-80%, we're going to store it into an account, probably PayPal or some shit, that is going to be used in particular for example, and I was talking about this a little bit yesterday, but like, let's say you're a member, you're a person who we really, has been really part of the streams, been really pushing things and stuff like this. You went ahead, your character comes out, you wanted Astra, you lost your 50-50. You're sad, you're upset. I want to be able to go ahead and get that character for you. I want to try to make sure that we can guarantee you get the pools for it. Like, I'm not gonna go out my way completely and give you like $300 to buy the character, but if we don't have it, but if we do have the financing to go ahead and do it for you, we'll do it for you. If we can get you at least, let's say a good 40 pools, that would help you on your way to get Astra. Let's get you 40 pools. Let's be fair to everybody. Let's work together and let's make it to where even if you're a free to play account, stuff like this, let's make it to where the channel helps the players. Because if you're going to be watching the content, you're going to be part of the channel, you're going to be helping out. It's a community. I don't see why no other content creator really does this, because it's like a business. You want your people to be happy. You want your people to keep coming back. You want your people to basically to come to work. Why not show more appreciation to them? So this is where I think my entire premise is going to come into, is that we will have a new section when that time comes in the Discord, which would be like somewhere up here. That's going to be a request section that says, hey, look, I have, I failed. I completely failed out my 50-50s. Something happened. I wanted to get the W engine. I wanted to get this. I wanted to get that. We can loot bar you the fucking money. Okay? And then help you collect your character. Help you collect what you want. And basically do for you. I'm not sure how you guys think about that. Not sure if you guys think that's a good idea. Not sure if you guys think that's a bad idea, but I was thinking about that and I figured that that is a proper way of giving back to the people who become members of the channel, for the people who advertise the stream, the people who are part of here. I am going to start using something, and let me actually start it now. This is a system that I used to do, and there's a bot that this now works again. Let me open it up. I need to finish programming it. I need to finish programming this bot, but I'm going to use this bot for a single purpose. Let's see. I might need to change the inputs. Nope, it's opening. Okay. So I want to verify that this works as well. This is all stuff that I want to try to get done by Friday. In all honesty. This is all things that I want to get done by Friday. People do it. Okay, I've never realized. See, I see. I correct myself there. I'm being misinformed. Okay. First things first, I want to turn off something in here. Turn this crap off. Okay. Let's go into this section. I need to see. Let's see. Give me a second. Give me a second. I just want to make sure that we helping out people. That's all it is. You know. But I don't want. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want just like, you know, little Jimmy that comes around that only been here for one stream to come collect either. Okay. When there's other people who is valuable. We need to reward those who are part of the system, right? Let me do something really quickly. I need to swap over my input real quick so I can see what the hell I'm looking at. All right, this makes it a lot easier. That way I don't have to tilt my head to the fucking side here and crack my neck and think I'm dying. Let's see. I know it's in here somewhere and I need to change it. You guys are going to see what I'm talking about here in a second, and once I get this going. I think it's right here actually. And this is for interaction. Yeah, okay. Can someone type in exclamation gears? Gears. So that's an exclamation gears, all one word. Just type that out in the chat real quick. Let's see, this is working. Yes. Okay, it is working. Okay, when we spam too many of it, it's gonna the bot might get crazy. You see Veronica there? We're gonna change her name. I'm gonna change the name of Veronica. But you see how you got 0 gears, 120 gears, 320 gears right there? That is what's going to determine basically your points in this chat. Okay, so you're gonna be able to spend those gears on your pulls. So let's say your chant, let's say, you know, we don't recognize you, you've been lurking in the chat, stuff like this. This is even for the lurkers, okay? This is even for the lurkers out there. That you've been part of the stream, you get 10,000 gears. Okay? Those 10,000 gears, you can redeem it. This is the idea. You'll be able to redeem it and be like, I need my 50 pulls, or I need 100 pulls, or whatever. We're going to set up different sections, different categories of what these points are worth. So this way, no one should be able to get angry that someone gets something and someone doesn't. It's just, hey, be part of the stream, be part of, you know, the process, build your points. You know, members automatically are going to get double the point value than what a normal viewer would get. Walla bing, walla boom, you get this. You know what? You just thank you, Vez, for fucking pointing that out. We're gonna have to see. I'm not gonna truly implement this system until Friday. So this might actually cost us to have to remove mod shit. You might be, god damn. Let me see. I don't think the mods can give currency. I think I'm the only one that can do it. I believe I'm the only one. So the only thing is I just make everybody mod because I just don't give a fuck, right? I just don't give an absolute flying fuck. But that actually might be a problem. I gotta take a look. I gotta take a look. Thank you, Vess, for pointing it out. So the next couple of days of me working at my job during the day is when I'm going to be really implementing these things. But Veronica, I want y'all to go ahead and I want you to help me change Veronica's name. Who should we use? Do we have another name for her? Should we make it Ellen Joe? Should we make it Jane Doe? Should we leave it as Veronica? You tell me what it is. Hey, we can do PvP over here. So what the fuck? We could do a whole kinds of shit, man. I think that's all it is. I just don't have to give y'all access to the command. But let me put y'all right here. Rena. Hey, we might just do fucking Rena. Ellen Doe. Fairy. Hey, Fairy might actually work too. How do I have a lot of gear? Because we did implement this system during Weather and Waves, I just never had a point of using it for a lot of different things. So again, the idea is that I'm going to clear it out. We're going to start it from fresh. It means that everybody who's got like a lot of gears and shit, your gears are going to be going. I'm going to make it to where everybody's equal. We're going to probably give everybody like 100 to 200 gears. Since we're implementing the system fresh and brand new, do that by Friday. And make it fair for everybody. Like, we're gonna make it fair. We're gonna clean slate and everybody's gonna get the same amount of fucking gears. And it's just in general, I want to make sure that we are don't take my gears. I mean, look at Vez. Vez got 2,000 gears because Vez has been here for like the longest. We had recorded over 13 hours of right here. We have recorded over 13 hours of time. We have got 3 hours right here for Noble when we did use it. But the idea is that you'll be able to redeem the gears. We'll be able to go ahead and look at trying to give you guys pools, stuff like this. This is for the community. Again, I'm going to make it where members get more out of it, depending on the ranks and everything else you're in. Gifted membership, stuff like that. If you're just a member, you will be getting double or triple value of what the gears are. If you're a person who does like gifting, I will probably go ahead and give you like, let's say you gift memberships, I'll give you 1,000 or 2,000 gears, stuff like this, and we're going to determine what's fair pricing on reclaiming these for, hey, like I said, using loot box, whatever loot thing, so that way we could buy you guys points, so that way you could be doing this. That way we can get you your gambling addiction going. Well, essential, you would have more hours, trust me. But I was not actually running this in the background for the last couple weeks. This was during Weather and Waves times. This was during Guilty Gear times. Like, I got a list of people who, if they were here during Guilty Gear, that guarantee you they have more hours than all of you guys. Okay? So it's just what it is. And this is what I want to try to accomplish. I'm not sure if you guys like the fucking idea. It's something that I think that I wanted to try to do, is I want to give back rather than just take. Okay, because fuck the rest of the gacha space. If you're a good guy, hey, like Steam Buns, like I know Steam Buns gets hit all the fucking time. Okay, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna say it like this to Steam Buns, okay, because I see that you're in the chat. I've already been warned on DMs not to associate with you. Okay, I'm not gonna say who said it. But I got a person who basically said I need to be careful because you're a particular person that is very unhinged, they said. I don't have a problem with you. I don't know what your past, what your future, shit like this. I need a totalization. I'm stupid. I don't know none of this. I don't care about none of this. You've been very respectful when you've come to my stream. You have been a person who's been part of the stream that is someone that has not started shit. Why should I care? Why should I absolutely give two flying fucks what another person thinks? So you know what? Hey, you're part of the streams and all this other stuff. I know you do your own content and everything else. You got a place here where, man, I don't care. I think it's perfectly fine. I know some people are not gonna like that, but you see, I'm a person who's fair. Just because said content creator or said fucking person does not like you, I treat everybody equally. And that's just how it's going to be. And I want people to understand that as well. Because I will associate myself with people who I think is, you know, fine. Because I was given like fucking Twitter posts and shit like this for like Steam, but oh, he's not a good guy. You got to be careful. He's going to drag you under and people are not going to like you. Dude, people didn't fucking like me for my fucking opinions for the longest time. I am perfectly fine with that. Steam Bun. I call you Stream Bun. Steam Bun. Yeah, same thing happened to me. Who cares? Who the fuck cares? I'm trying to explain all this because I know things are gonna get brought up, right? I know things are gonna get brought up. I'm gonna be told certain things, and I'm done with listening to people. I have my own reasons. The usual crew watched like 2 of his videos, caught him unhinged, along with a call was baiting and messing with him instead. Hey, look, you warned me about certain things too, Vaz, and you know what? You haven't steered me wrong. Let me finish this real quick. Like, I've never had any bad like altercations with him at all, so I mean, like, why should I care? Like, I don't understand what the fucking high school drama bullshit is like in the most recent days. Let me put it this way. If you're a person that, you know, is respectful, everything else, I don't like, how can I actually make this, put this in the right perspective? You don't fucking cross me. You don't cross people that I know. You're not a bitch. I'm gonna say it like this: you're not a bitch who's scared and not gonna fucking end up fucking hiding, and you're gonna talk through your problems, not fucking sit there and pretend that there's, you know, that you're fucking holier than fucking thou, like a certain clown. Then hey, I got no fucking problem with you. Like I said, some of my best fucking friends I've ever fucking met in my life, man, were people who hated me. And this is why, like, you know, you come here, this is a Gacha channel, I guess, right? This is Gacha content. This is what this is about. You know what I look at it as? This is a fucking bar room. We're all fucking friends. We're all people who have the same common interests, and we all like fucking ZZZ. We all like Weldon Ways. We all like whatever the fuck we like. And we're here. We're wanting to party. We wanting to play. We want a couple of good drinks. And who gives a fuck what everyone else fucking thinks? Drax, the only reason why we hated each other is because we had a different opinion. You were attacking the wrong fucking people, in my personal opinion. Let me tell y'all a little bit of a story about Drax. Okay, me and Drax don't meet eye to eye all the time. We really fucking don't. Okay? But does that mean that we have to stop talking to each other? Fuck no. The problem that me and Drax had was over a fucking gacha game called fucking goddamn Devil May Cry Pika Combat. And one of the biggest problems that I had with Drax over Devil May Cry Pika Combat was that he kept making videos and differing commentary to mods of the Discord there, okay? And they didn't like him, he didn't like them. It was quite fucking obvious. And my point was, and I think it got lost because, you know, it's like, it sounds like I'm defending the mods at one hand, and don't get me wrong, because of the way they're treating him and other people. It sounds like I'm defending the mods, but it wasn't defending the mods. It was more the fact like, yo, Drax, hold the fuck on here, buddy. Like, hold the fuck on here. I understand that little fucking Mary Sue over here is being a bitch, okay? And you don't like them. But which you're describing, the problem you're describing, and I think that my message got basically misinterpreted by him, is you're going after the wrong person. How do you fix the mods? How do you get rid of the mods? You gotta go after the fucking person who fucking put them in fucking charge, who is the one who's actually making fun of you, which was fucking Jason. Like, you can say what you want about the mods, but then you're not gonna fix the problem until you fucking deal with the fucking head of the fucking problem. After us having a little bit of a video fight, to be completely fucking honest, where he fucking responded, called me a fucking clown, I called him a fucking clown, and us having a little bit of a fucking disagreement, argument, you know, me taking his video and dissecting it like St. Tonus would, and trying to be like, Drax, the entire fucking problem here is you're going after the wrong person. He figured it out. He stopped. This is the difference about someone who gets information and either dismisses it or reevaluates. He still has a problem with the mods, don't get me wrong, but he looks at the information I give him through a video. Then we have a conversation, and he's like, you know what? You're not 100% wrong. It is Jason's fucking fault. And I said, yes, it is. The reason why you keep getting banned, the reason why I think is because the reason why they allow you to go onto those streams with the fucking official the official fucking DMC POC is because they're making fun of you. You want to fucking hit the root with the problem, you need to do like what I was suggesting. Talk to fucking Capcom. Try to get fucking Capcom to look at the fucking practices that's going on and get that shit changed. We, after fucking going through that entire situation and fighting each other, understood one another after a bit, because information was presented and it wasn't just dismissed. It was properly discussed. it was probably looked at, and different opinions came evolved from it. This is my issue with someone like St. Tonus. This is my issue with a lot of fucking CCs. Is while your initial impression can be considered correct, I will say this. There's still more to the story 9 out of 10 times than you know about. And when that information is presented to you, it is up to you, especially if you're a person that wants to be considered a liable source of information. This is what's up to the CC. Instead of having a fucking ego, to take a stand back, to take a stance, to look at the information and to regard their opinion, whether or not that this information does change it or doesn't change it, or if it refines what you're thinking. Majority of the time, I just see a bunch of grown-ass men that legitimately, hey, the miasma shield's mechanic is actually not that fucking bad. You're saying to people they need a new character to beat the miasma shield when it's not the fucking case. Let me, and doing this very respectfully. Like, I'm not being respectful right now, but I'm going to say, like, other people doing it respectful enough to make sure that you understand it. And then you're going to blow through someone who is being very respectful, take their opinion and say that it's basically trash. It's trash. It's fucking shit water. Go fuck yourself. This is not the way you do things. This is a bunch of grown-ass fucking adults that act like little fucking high school fucking bitches that want to be the fucking jocks when all they are is the goddamn goth kids that sits in the back and just, nobody fucking really cares to fucking talk to you because you're creepy as fuck. Maybe if you stop being so creepy and you actually get into a conversation that is properly handled by, communicating and talking, then more people would like you instead of hating you. Oh, but we want to go the LTG route. We want to eat. We want to get our fame. We want to get our jollies off in a very fast way. And the best way of doing it right now, in the terms of what some people are doing, start shit, get beefs. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think that's going to last. I don't think shit like that lasts. I think that after a while, people get annoyed with it because, again, there's another video which I want to make, and Vez is going to know this video very fucking well. But Vez, you remember the Gacha community is very toxic positive. The toxic positivity conversation that I had about a year ago, actually, about maybe almost a year ago, when all this shit was first starting with fucking Weathering Waves and Genshin. And I was like, yo, look, when it comes to toxic positivity, motherfuckers, do you want to be the new Genshin or do you want to be Weathering Waves? Because the thing is that being overly positive in your game and exaggerating shit does present a toxic work environment. It presents a toxic environment that the reason why people hate fucking Genshin so fucking bad, not just because of fucking MiHoYo, is because I've seen it with Valk. I've seen it with several different people. I've kind of seen stuff back and forth on that. I was busy today, but I kind of heard and seen a few things. But let me finish this. The problem with toxic positivity is that it's actually first and foremost being used in the wrong terminology. But the best way to describe it is that's what Genshin used to be. I've seen Valk to where Valk would like play fucking Genshin, right? But at first he glazed the shit out of it. because it's 2020. There's nothing else to fucking do. This is the game of the year. This is basically game of the fucking year. Everybody's fucking playing this game because you're stuck in house. You can't move out. There's nothing for you to fucking do. And then a year goes by, and then, you know, you're starting to see the cracks in the fucking game. And then he starts, you know, mentioning about the cracks and saying, yeah, this is actually not that good. This is not really that great. Maybe they need to fix this. And then you have a bunch of motherfuckers that comes in that says that your fucking opinion's wrong. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And then they're over exaggerating. They're doing on purpose to hate on a man who's been playing the game, who loves the game, but is just mentioning that it has problems. And he's not the only CC. There's other CCs that this has happened to in Genshin that went through the same route. At first, they all fucking loved it. Then they all became very toxic positive. You know, they're very toxic. And you got new content creators that is like trying to say that people like Valk are fucking morons. And then that's when the drama starts. And that's where the thing. My viewpoint back in like July or September last year when I made the first toxic positivity video was to people like St. Tonus is that if you stop with the comparisons, like if you, it doesn't look, you could do the comparisons. This was my point. You could still do the comparisons, but if you could stop trying to put a full-blown 100% negative light on Genshin and focus strictly on Weather and Waves, you know, instead of trying to force this content, this agenda down my throat and everyone else's throat to say Kuro good, Hoyo bad, and really push, you know, a positive spin on things. Be like, hey, look, this is what Weather and Waves. Don't even mention fucking Hoyo. Just mention how fucking Weather and Waves is great, how good it is, stuff like this. You now have already become better as a content creator and as a member of the community, pushing the narrative that we don't need to stoop down to Genshin's fucking level. That we need to stoop down to the community's level of toxic positivity. That was always my fucking point. But I'm a moron. I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. That is what I get told. That's not fun. Okay. And then when you have someone like myself that plays thing that's glazed Weather Waves, but that sits there and says, this isn't actually that great. This needs to be fixed. This needs to be fixed. You know, it's different things in general. This all right here needs to be fixed. Then I'm looked at as a person who hates the fucking game. Like, look, you want to know what's so fucking hilarious? There's actually a fucking channel that actually said that I was a Hoyo shill. And I was like, fucking sitting here listening to this. And I'm like, what the fuck is a goddamn Hoyo shill? And then someone in my chat explained to me what a Hoyo shill was. Oh, a Hoyo shill is someone who defends fucking Genshin, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, but I don't play fucking Genshin. I had to turn on my fucking goddamn fucking Genshin account and show that I had, last time I played it was back in 2020. Then I tried it again like in 2022 and I got a character in 2022 from all the free fucking shit that it gave me. But like I didn't actually play the fucking game. And I got accused of being a fucking Hoyo shill because why? Because I basically said that, hey, look, Weather and Waves is not such a great game. And someone tried to paint a narrative that I'm a double agent, I'm a secret fucking agent under Hoyo Shield coming in and fucking jumping into the fucking Weather and Waves community and doing his best to be a double agent or whatever to make fucking Weather and Waves look bad. Bruh. Like, you know what's funny? all this kind of stuff has just fucking made me fucking play Hoyo games now, which is fucking ZZZ. And originally, I was just a person who only was going to play like Weather and Waves. That's all I did last year. I didn't play fucking ZZ. I played ZZZ last year, but I didn't play ZZZ. I didn't give a fuck about ZZZ last year. I really didn't care. I didn't see what I see now. And I'm gonna be honest, I was being biased at the same point. I was saying, oh fuck, Weather and Waves better. I was actually that type of person. I'm glad that I actually given ZZ another shot, and I'm actually liking it. But I mean, I was a Hoyle shill, man. Before I even was a Hoyle shill. But how could you do this to us? I think iconically I created that name. It's just fucking hilarious. Look, I'm gonna say it like this. Whoever you are, whatever it is, there's people out there I know that enjoys ZZZ, that enjoys Weather and Waves, that spends money in both games. I know there's people who spend money in fucking Genshin who like Genshin. Okay? From the little bit that I've seen with Saint Tonus with the flip video, I'm not gonna lie. The dude pretty much, again, is given information and dismisses it. And one of the biggest fucking problems that I saw when he is counteracting was his point. This is where I stopped watching like this stuff. Like it was said to me, "Oh, Saint's going over Flip's video. You need to watch this. He's fucking the breaking the entire point across." And it's like, you're again doing the thing that I made the video about, or the first video about ZZ about. You're going into someone else's home as an observational, okay? You're looking at something and you're taking a shit in their toilet. But when we're going ahead and we're talking about the points, we're talking about the sink, and we're not talking about the big fat turd that's in the goddamn toilet here that's been left in the toilet. Okay? That's the problem that we got going on here. We're saying that, oh, there's factual fucking proof of like MiHoYo fucking people fucking attacking WUWA people and shit like this, and you're fucking presenting a fucking Reddit page that anybody could be posting onto and calling it factual information, where Flip's like, we need to see the fucking police report, motherfucker. I mean, Flip's 100% right. If the hacking attack and shit like this that was fucking happening, if the police, I don't think the fucking police is smarter than fucking Saint Tonus. Okay, I'm fucking gonna fucking say it. I don't think the fucking agency that is fucking designed to protect their fucking people is that stupid that they can't find out that, oh, this so-called fucking organization of fucking Hoyle lovers that hate other gacha games. I'm pretty sure they could fucking find out that little Jimmy, who's part of this, is fucking hacking cool right now, and there's going to be some major repercussions to this group that's going to happen. But that is not for us to determine. Oh, some mods had to deal with some fucking unruly fucking characters in the fucking Reddit shit and or whatever, and oh no, it's the MiHoYo fuckers that came in and they started their shit. Dude, it could be fucking people from goddamn Call of Duty that looks at this shit as like, dude, this is fucking hilarious. Let's just get a fucking war started. Let's make these motherfucking WUWA fucking players here. Let's make these fucking goddamn Genshin players over here think that the opposite side is hating on them. I've done this shit too in the fucking past when I was bored. I was fucking young and stupid. Go on different forums and fucking be like, hey, did you hear? John over there said you're a fucking retard. And then you go walk over to John. Hey, you heard what Matt said? What? you're a fucking retard. And then you got both of them that's coming in line, right? This is what, like, I think like 9 out of 10 times the fucking problem is. And you got fucking Matt, and you got Jim here or whatever, John here, that fucking goes face to face. You called me a retard? You called me a retard. And they're fighting one another because someone instigated it, and the person who instigated it is sitting in the fucking back laughing their fucking ass off. Like, I think that people are fucking, you know, especially during COVID. This was fucking rampant during COVID. If no one fucking remembers, fucking 4chan was doing a whole fucking bunch of goddamn shit. Because there was a bunch of people stuck at home doing absolutely fucking nothing, and they have not grown up since. I mean, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I played a lot of fucking League of Legends. I was playing a lot of fucking other shit too at the fucking time of 2020. It was either that or watch Sonic the Hedgehog fucking 1,200 fucking times, which I also fucking did because my son was so much, and he was so young at the time, he loved Sonic the Hedgehog, that I was stuck in my home fucking going fucking bad shit fucking nuts because I'm stuck with my family every single fucking day. And you know, they wouldn't allow us to go back into work. Everything had to be remotely done. So I was fucking looking at fucking weird shit on fucking line, man. I like everybody fucking was. We were all fucking bored. And people still to this day, you know, they haven't grown up. It's still the same shit. It's still the same shit. Like, it's not like, okay, hey, look, COVID's over, guys, get back to fucking work, playtime's over. No, they're still fucking doing it because it's still, you know, it was fun for them just to instigate shit. Like, god damn. Like, St. Thomas is facts. In a lot of fucking cases, the dude's got so many fucking times that legitimately he needs to learn to take a L, man. That he's not fucking God when he's talking about all these fucking games. Like when what was his name? Fucking Blazion or whatever, Blazion TV fucking made that fucking video and flipped to where he's like, you know, I watched like fucking like 5 minutes of the video. He's like, oh, this is some stupid shit, blah blah blah, because he got upset at the fact. And I took it like this. Maybe I'm wrong about the way it was, but this is how I took it, right? The dude got mad at Flip for pretty much saying that if you don't play so many updates of a game, your opinion is basically null and void. And I'm gonna be a St. Thomas here. I'm gonna pause the fucking video. I'm gonna hear this shit. I'm listening to a guy sarcastically fucking respond to this shit and be like, oh yeah, so they don't have a fucking opinion about this shit because they didn't play fucking like the last 3 updates, huh? Yeah, And it's like, yeah, he's 100% fucking correct. I don't have a fucking opinion about Weather and Waves fucking 2.2, 2.3, or 2.4 right now. Because why? I haven't fucking played it. So if changes have been made in 2.4, for example, with fucking WUWA, that is actually really fucking good changes, I don't know about it because I haven't experienced it. I haven't fucking played it. So if I go ahead and I make the statement that Weather and Wave sucks and the story sucks and everything sucks and everything, and I keep saying this, right? Without properly going ahead and playing that update, my opinion does not fucking matter, bro. Whereas Vez's opinion, your opinion, because maybe you're playing WUWA 2.4, fucking matters over mine, because you know what? I'm playing ZZZ. I'm enjoying ZZZ. I haven't touched 2.4. I don't fucking plan to touch 2.4. I don't care to touch 2.4. And that's why I hold back my opinion to say, look, I don't know what the fuck's going on 2.4. Maybe it might be the greatest fucking update known to fucking man. I don't know. I can't give a fucking opinion. And that's the fucking point. When fucking Flip explained fucking Genshin's fucking system that happened in 4.1 or some shit, we would go look at the release date. That was September of 2020 fucking goddamn 3. That they implemented that shit. So if you're still talking about something that was from 2023 and regarding it as if it's factual to this fucking day, then that's either A, you are trying to push misinformation of fucking narrative, or B, you're misinformed and you haven't played the update, so then your entire opinion 100% is null and void. At least St. Tonus, from it, according to him, he plays at least 1 to 2 hours a month of Genshin, to where, you know, I don't think that's enough time to really be able to give a true opinion. But at least, you know what? His opinion at that point does matter. Because at least he's experiencing some things. But again, you're gonna still have a person who's gonna come into the house and who's gonna already automatically hate the shit that's going on without actually sitting there and giving it a proper fucking chance. You're already biased before you even fucking enter the door. Why the fuck should I trust your fucking opinion? I mean, that's fucking the most simplest fucking explanation there. But, I mean, like, look, Noisy Boy tried fucking ZZZ. He gave it 30 minutes. Now, I personally would say that I would rather him get to the end game before making a true judgment on ZZZ, but he said he played for 30 minutes. He didn't like it. Guess what? That's his opinion. I'm good with that. You at least tried it before you mocked it. And I'm good with that. You didn't like it for 30 minutes? It's not your type of game? Hey, I'm good. It's not like you were making opinions for the last fucking 5 fucking hours saying, oh, this game fucking sucks, this game fucking sucks. And I'm like, well, dude, did you ever fucking play the game? No. So how can the fuck you say it sucks if you never fucking played the goddamn game? How can you say that my asthma shield is a fucking problem when you're not part of the creator server when this was fucking first coming out, that creators who are part of the server know what the fuck's going on? How can you have a fucking honest opinion about things if you don't talk about this stuff? How's it going, Alex? And then, look, you tell, like, EO was all worried today, apparently, because he didn't want to react or watch my video on the streams, kind of. I don't care if he wants to or not. I don't care what he wants to do. Like that's, I mean, if he wants to watch it, he can watch it. If he does, he does. But like, I'm gonna have a conversation. I would want to have a conversation with EO one day. I would really want to, because he's worried that apparently his image would hurt my image, from my understanding what was told to me today. Like, I was in and out of his stream because, look, I got a fucking real job. I gotta work, right? Simple as that. But from my understanding is, like, more the fact that he doesn't want it to be tarnished by him because people don't like him. And to that effect, I'm gonna say it like this. Bro, people don't like me as it is, man. They call me fucking unhinged. Because I like to think logically, okay? I respect someone like EO, because at least EO would have the fucking balls. If, you know, he doesn't like something I'm saying, I'm pretty sure the man would legitimately, hey, I don't like what you're saying, let's have a conversation. and we can talk things out, and he can present his facts, I present my facts, and then we can either agree to disagree, or we can agree that, you know what, maybe my take might be wrong, or maybe his take might be wrong. It's about having healthy conversation. Like, I would say this to someone like EO, man. Like, if you want to watch my shit, you want to react to my shit, whatever, you 100% by all means have the fucking ability to. I don't care. Like, the only thing I ask of, and I think that he's more polite than most people would do this, just don't cut my shit. And what I mean by that is that if I'm making a point, and the point in the video is going to be 10 minutes long, don't take 2 minutes of my fucking video and then try to paint a narrative that I'm being a bad person, where I might say Weather and Wave sucks in the first 2 minutes, and you're like, oh, you see, he's a fucking oil shield. That's not what I'm getting at. Like, I will say within the next part that Weather and Wave sucks, but I like Weather and Waves because, you know, it just sucks. There might be a fucking point, which is how conversations, how videos should be fucking watched, to where there's more to it than just taking 2 minutes of a clip and fucking say this is the full context when it has nothing to do with the context of the conversation. I hate when fucking people do that shit. I fucking hate it. That's why you'll watch me fucking do reactions on this video on my channel. Like, I'll watch the fucking videos. But do you notice what I fucking do? It's very rare that I will pause a video, to be completely honest. It's very fucking rare. What do? I watch the video from beginning to fucking end before I give an honest opinion. Because I want the full-blown fucking context of the conversation. I don't want to cut 5 minutes into a video, fucking sit there, say this guy's a fucking moron, and then, you know, for the next 2 minutes after that, find out that, you know, the point that I just made, he actually did cover it, and it makes me look like a fucking idiot. Let a person, if you're gonna cover something, you're gonna react to something, let the person talk fully first. Cover the fucking thing after they have the conversation. Get all your points across. You know how you handle this? You fucking sit there with a notepad and a piece of fucking paper, bro, and you let the guy talk, and then you mark down maybe a point this person or that person fucking said, and then you listen to it, and you're right. And then when the video's done, then you go back to your notepad and you just take a look at everything and be like, okay, well, at this part where he said this, I didn't agree with this, and this is the reason why. But at least then you have the ability to where, in case, you know, something else is being said, like the second after you fucking pause the video, you don't look like a fucking complete fucking moron. Yes, I was traveling too. I was in the stream too. Like, I was like the last part of the stream, I was heading home because I was working today. We had a fucking situation where fucking like AT&T fucking, I'm not sure if it's fixed yet, but like pretty much AT&T today was like fucking their internet with their phones. Everything was all fucked up today, and it was just absolute fucking bullshit today. There's nothing I can do. I'm getting yelled at by customers. There's nothing I can fix. It's the vendors. It's a vendor's problem, which is AT&T. And it's like, yo, AT&T, when you're gonna fix this shit? And they're like, I don't know, tomorrow. All right, cool. I'll tell the customer that. The customer doesn't like the answer. And it's like, what the fuck you want me to do, customer? I don't fucking own fucking AT&T. And you know what's fucking hilarious? I said this to y'all guys the other fucking day, and it happened again today. We had the issue where Google had some issues or whatever, and someone fucking told me to contact fucking Google and tell Google to fix the shit. I was like, oh yeah, like I totally work for fucking Google. I today had the same fucking thing happen to me with a fucking customer. Yeah, what's going on with my internet? Well, there's a national thing right now going on with AT&T. Their phones, their internet, a lot of their systems appear to be completely down. They're working on fixing it right now. Well, we can't get our office working today. We need to get into work. We got people who sit here doing nothing. So contact AT&T and fix it today. Did you not hear what I said? It's a national fucking problem. AT&T is fucking well aware of the fucking problem. And they're estimating that this might not get fixed for like 2 fucking goddamn days. But you want me to call AT&T and say, yo, chop chop, fucking fix this shit today for this customer because they're bitching. Yeah, that's fucking great, bro. So I went off topic there. We're talking about fucking weather and waves. We're talking about different things in general. And we're talking about content creation. Like, look, I don't know why like St. Toast is so fucking scared of me. I really don't understand why. Because I've offered to demand several different times to fucking talk things out. And I mean, I know he's watched my videos, and the dude's still fucking scared of shit, but I don't know. The thing is that, like I said, this is... The thing is that when it comes down to what I don't like in particular is just a person that is just halfway fucking filled with information and trying to fucking say that it is the full-blown information. I don't like someone that comes in with a fucking half glass, you know, of water. Basically, okay. Look, I'm not trying to be like EO, I'm not trying to yap, and I'm not trying to fucking overuse terminologies to make people fucking, you know, confused as shit, so I try to do everything in English. And I'll say it like this. I'm the type of person that does not want to go to fucking Olive Garden, sit there at Olive Garden, and say that I want a glass of water. And they bring me a half glass of water, where I could clearly see that it's half filled, right? I see that this shit is halfway filled. Turn my eyes to them and say, what is this? Oh, that is a full glass of water. No, it's not. It's a half-filled glass of water. This is the thing that I don't particularly care for that a lot of fucking content creators do. They're not honest. They over-exaggerate majority of the time. And at the same fucking point in time of over-exaggerating, these are fucking people that take information and, dare I fucking say the truth here, they take 10% of the information that's provided to them and they run with it as if it's 100% fucking factual, and they don't do fact checking. All a person like St. Tonus fucking really is what we've always hated in fucking Game Informer, IGN, fucking a lot of different fucking people who is a fucking shitty game journalist. How many times have you read a game journalist fucking review about a game that you like that the mass fucking public disagrees 100% with that fucking review and says, hold the fuck up on here, Jerry, at IGN? What the fuck is... Okay, for example, it just recently fucking happened. Any of y'all have Amazon Prime and watched Invincible? Season 3 was with fucking Conquest was pretty fucking hyped. Would you not say? The Conquest fight between Mark and Conquest was pretty fucking good. You got a person at fucking IGN right fucking now that pretty much said that it was shit. That said it was not done right, even though it follows the comic book. It wasn't done spectacular. It wasn't the greatest. And so many people got upset with this take. That they fucking were like, whoa, did we watch the same fucking episode? To which, hey, that guy at IGN had to fucking privatize his fucking social medias because so many people came out and asking him what the fuck did he watch. How many times did BuzzFeed fucking people basically come in and try to fucking say that the only reason why people play fucking Grand Theft Auto is for fucking hookers and to commit crimes? But yet, I go on YouTube, I look up Grand Theft Auto. You know what the majority of the time I fucking see that people are doing? Racist. They use it as a race simulator. Yeah, you can go get blown by a hooker if you want. Fuck Grand Theft Auto. That's fun for the first fucking 5 minutes. It's funny. But that's not why people fucking play Grand Theft Auto. Like, the feminists out there, that's not why I go play Grand Theft Auto. I don't go to Grand Theft Auto and go fucking give a hooker fucking $100 and get blown in my fucking car. I play Grand Theft Auto to go get a fucking nice ass fucking car, fucking get chased by fucking cops, go ahead and just be outrageously fucking chaotic. Exactly. There is fucking better places. But this is the same mentality of the content creators that I have seen in WUWA. This is the same type of content creators I've seen in Weathering Waves. Like, they're presenting an argument of why something is better than something else. And they're mentioning things like, oh, well, you know, yeah, this right here, like Grand Theft Auto with a feminist. Men are pigs. They just want to have sex with hookers and shit like this and go kill cops. And it's like, no, I want to dress up in a fucking monkey outfit and I want to go fucking jump into fucking Earl's fucking barn over here and I want to fucking have an ATV and I want to try to jump that mountain over there and I want to go find Bigfoot. I want to go find aliens and shit because there's like a lot of little Easter eggs in Grand Theft Auto. It's like a fucking, it's like a real life simulator in that sense. Who the fuck gives a shit about fucking goddamn getting blown? It's the same fucking purpose. You're taking 1% of what you consider a problem in Grand Theft Auto is, and you're trying to incorporate this as it's the entire reason why. It's the dumbest fucking arguments. Like, what is the fucking real fucking reason? Can anyone pinpoint this to me? What is the real reason why, like, someone like St. Tonis does not like fucking MiHoYo? And if I hear it is because Hoyo Games is a predatory company, I'm gonna beat that argument with a stick here. If that is the entire fucking principal value here, that the reason why we don't like Zenless Zone Zero, the reason why we don't like Honkai Star Rail, the reason why we don't like Genshin Impact, is because they're predatory fucking games. If that is the fucking entire fucking argument, then I got a question here. How the fuck are they predatory? Well, yeah, I know he found one niche that makes money. He doesn't want to let it go. I completely understand that. Because Steam Bun, you fucking play more the Hoyo games than I do, right? I would assume this. Like, I just started ZZ. I don't fucking play Genshin. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't like fucking Genshin. I'm not touching fucking Honkai Star Rail with a 10-foot fucking pole. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't like fucking Final Fantasy fucking turn-based fucking combat. I fucking hate those games. So already there's two appeals to two different games that I don't like. I can't give a fucking honest fucking opinion about either one of them, but I'm pretty sure y'all fucking played them. I'm playing a gacha at the moment that the number one player spit over 138 USD, and at the start of the day, it's still, oh god, that's fucking hilarious. Let me put it this way. You know, if it's the argument about being predatory, let me ask a question here. How are these games predatory? How is ZZ predatorial? How is Genshin predatorial? How's Honkai Star Rail predatorial? And if it's because, oh, I need to buy the new unit to clear content, I'm just an observer. This is just me looking inside the box now for fucking Genshin and for fucking goddamn Honkai Star Rail. How the fuck can it be predatorial unless you fucking spend money? I don't see MiHoYo coming to your fucking door, knocking on it, and saying, swipe the fucking card, motherfucker, so you can clear the content. The moment ZZZ would do that to me would probably be the moment that I would not give the game fucking money. The only way, and correct me if I'm wrong, you guys play gachas more than I did, okay? I'm pretty sure that everyone here has played gachas more than I have played gachas. And the way I take a gacha game is that when a new unit comes in, right? Like Shifu here. Like my darling fucking Shifu. Which if my mouse here would work, there it goes. All this character, the only reason for me to pull this character is that it's going to go through the content faster. But does not say that if I don't like the design, I don't like the character, does not say that I can't have something that's already on this account that I've already pulled or I already have, cannot complete the content. It's just that it's going to require more effort. Am I wrong? The only thing that I see about every single new character that is fucking released is that there's something that's going to happen in that patch which just basically says, hey, this new character is going to clear it 10 times faster than the old character. Or 5%. And let me fix something for Tom here, because Tom, you're not things. So let me add you as a moderator. I mean, I sit here, I think, I go, why do they want me to get the new character? In the general sense, it would be that it's the only way to complete new content. But why am I seeing people fucking post videos of 4-star teams, generalized free-to-play teams completing the same content in a game, but yet it's predatorial? Because the fact of the fucking matter, motherfucker, is that it's only predatorial if you spend the fucking money. And then if you're spending the money and it's predatorial, then you already fucking know what the fuck you're doing. It's not predatorial like you have to fucking do it. It's not like fucking Hoyo's putting a gun to your fucking mouth. It is the fact that you just don't want to put up with the bullshit of having to earn your fucking right. Is casualization. Am I wrong? You bought fucking Miyabi for 2 fucking reasons. A, you like fucking Virgil. Or B, you fucking saved all your pulls for Miyabi because you know Miyabi's gonna clear the fucking content of the Deadly Assault a lot fucking easier than probably the majority of the fucking cast. Right? Right? Is that your statement? That this is the power creep. This is a character that if you, that who did this? This was the guy with the beard. I forgot what who the guy was. He had a beard as an icon. but he made it like the most obvious fucking answer without making it an obvious answer. He knows that he does Deadly Assault. He's doing it with basically A-rank characters. He's got to rechange his strategies. He's got to rechange his builds. He's got to do different things. But he knows he's got 30 days to do this sim. Or whatever it is. Like, he's got like 2 weeks or whatever he's got to do this sim. He knows this. And when the time gets closer that if he's still not able to do it, he has Miyabi as basically a backup to clear the content, because Miyabi is basically easy mode, which I don't see that. I see Miyabi fucking being goddamn one of the most complicated characters in this fucking game, to be honest. So you got an answer to a problem. And in a gacha game, people don't want to be sweaty. I get it. And I'm going to tell you like this. In a game like ZZ, you don't want to be sweaty? Swipe the card, bro. Oh, it might. Okay, yeah, it might be. Hold on, let me fix that. If the music sounds distorted, it might be because of my capture card. I'll fix that real quick. We hit this button. Give it a second. Is the music fixed? Yes. Oh, I thought you were coming here and say you want food. What you want? Did Logan eat? He's still awake. Damn. I thought he'd been in bed by now. Oh no, guys, my wife needs me for a minute. All right, I'm sorry about that, guys. My wife needed me there. Her back hurts, so I'm back. All right, getting back into the topic of predatorial fucking discussions, okay? Can I ask a question to everybody in the chat on this? To each and every one of you guys right now that I got on the screen. And even if you're a lurker, I would honestly ask you, if you are a lurker and you are part of the stream and you're just sitting there and you're listening to this shit, answer me one question. Has anyone ever played a game, which I'm going to play the music to right now? Let me give me more of a recognizable song. Has anyone fucking played Metal Gear fucking Rising? And regarded as one of the best games. Like, I'll give the chat a little bit on this one. I have not seen How You Train Your Dragon yet. That's a plan for probably this weekend to go do. I've seen it. I played. No, just watch people play. Okay. Let me ask you a question. If you are a person who played Metal Gear Rising, do you know what the Fox Blade is? I want that question answered. Only a person who's played Metal Gear Rising will know what this DLC content was. I'm not worried about the review on it. My question is, you'll know what the Fox Blade is. Do you know how many people who's played Metal Gear Rising uses the Fox Blade? And what is the reason to use the Fox Blade over any of the other weapons in the game? I don't want to say it. I'll wait to see if someone else knows. Because cool. It's a one-shot sword. Every basic enemy dies in one fucking shot. Bosses don't. But all the basic enemies die in one shot to the weapon. So, with that being stated, this is the way I look at gacha games. This is a game that you bought for $59.99, that there was a DLC component to it, that DLC component was like $5, that you could have bought the DLC of the Fox Blade, which goes to Gray Fox, through the Gray Fox armor, and from frame one, and it works out through all difficulty levels, it one-shots all fucking basic enemies. It pretty much makes your game super fucking easy. Or you could play Metal Gear Rising with the Lightning Blade and the other weapons and challenge yourself. So, if we're regarding to new units in a game that come out in the gacha game, ZZZ, Weathering Waves, Genshin Impact, whatever. All the new character is to me is the fucking Fox Blade. It just makes the current content easier. Does this mean that Konami, when they fucking released the DLC with Platinum Games for the Fox Blade, they were being predatorial? No. They gave an option to fucking players. Yo, you want to feel like a badass and kill everything in one shot? Here, we got you a fucking blade. Go have fun. You got to buy it, but go have fun. You can get it without spending money, but a lot of people didn't want to do the fact of earning it. So frame one, you could get the DLC. I remember this back on the PS3. Why you think that there's microtransactions in Devil May Cry? You frame one, you can buy the game of Devil May Cry 5 right now. Go straight to the microtransactions with Capcom and go buy all the fucking blue and red orbs you fucking want, and you can max out fucking Virgil, Dante, and Nero frame one and go play the rest of the fucking game like that. The fact that time is a factor in gacha is what makes it predatory. How's that? Like, oh, you mean like, hey, you're talking about like, you know, like Deadly Assault. I got a month to do something in the limited events, banners, in game. Okay. Isn't it like Vez? You'll know more than I do. You play more MMOs. The only MMO I've ever played was Guild Wars 2 for the long Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2 for a little while, and then I stopped. But doesn't World of Warcraft have like different fucking events that if you miss out on it or whatever, you miss out? You're paying like a monthly subscription and stuff like this. Like they have permanent events, but they also have like time events that if you miss out on the time event, well, you fucked up. You didn't get the fucking special shit. Yes, that is also predatory in my opinion. Okay. Hey, if you think that's predatory, you think that's predatory. I don't. I mean, if I missed out on the year 2022 of my favorite game because something happened and I didn't get the special little avatar that says I played it in 2022, like League of Legends or something, because there was a special little event, you know, I think that the people who did it should uphold it. I mean, it's the norm. That's the difference between a game like Metal Gear Rising, God of War, a single player action game that you go buy at a store versus a live service game. I mean, at this point in time, even Wuthering Waves is predatory. Like, these things, in my personal opinion, what is considered predatory to me is the word itself, predatory. Let me go look this up. Maybe I'm wrong. Because I hear this word get thrown out all the time. So, predatory means relating to the characteristics of a predator, in which the animal lives by capturing, eating other animals. It can be used in a figurative sense in describing someone or something that exploits or victimizes others for personal gain. Okay. It can be used in a figurative sense to describe someone or something that exploits and victimizes others for personal gain. So with that being the description, that being the constitute description, that is the definition that's been given to me from Google. What is a practice that Hoyo is doing in a figurative sense that is going to describe that they're exploiting and victimizing their players for their own personal gain? The only thing that I can think of, and I'm not gonna lie, is that they put some big booby fucking titty fucking bitch in my fucking game that I fucking love, and they know that I'm a sucker for it, and I gotta fucking pull for it. That they laid a trap, they knew I couldn't resist, and I have to do that trap. I mean, is that what it is? Is that what people are fucking thinking is predatorial? Because, I mean... Because, like, I'm trying to think of the construct of what the mass audience is saying is predatorial. Because, again, I feel like, in a sense, like, yo, if I don't fucking spend the fucking money, bro, and I don't fucking do it, then... You know, how can it be predatorial? Predatorial to me is like it says, is like, you know, animals that capture people. Like, I don't see Hoyo capturing their fucking player base to fucking be like, you are going to shove, we're going to shove it, we're going to force you to shove the credit card down our throat and make you fucking spend money. I look at it as alternative play styles instead of WUWA. Time gating is predatorial. I don't look at, I'm going to be honest. Like, I'm going to be honest. I don't look at time gating things predatorial. I really don't. I mean, like, look, and I'm not going to disingenuine your argument in any which way, case, shape, form, Tom. I think you're fine. I mean, I think it's fine perfectly that you have that opinion. And I kind of see where you're getting at. But what I'm thinking about is, you know, let me put it this way. Maybe I'm just being too logical. Maybe that's the fucking problem. But in that terminology, time gating is predatorial. This is... To me, that sounds like if I miss a day at work and today was the day for the pizza party at work, I missed out on getting a slice of pizza that my company spent on me. Then at that point in time, that's on me. Like, I'm going to use Gacha Smack's take on Weather and Waves. Okay. Kuro Games said in 32 days, we're going to have this event running for 32 days. On the 32nd day, we're closing this event. You're not going to be able to, for a very long time, get the Phantom skin that you would want from Weather and Waves. And that's just how it's going to be. We're time gating this content for 32 days. So that way, but doesn't mean like it's not going to return. It's just that we're time gating it right now. The man went past 32 days. On the 33rd day, came back and was upset that he could not do the Illicit Death Realm content to get the Dreamless skin. To me, that's not predatorial. You are given an advance notice to do your job. You are given a fucking high enough advance notice to be like, hey, we're going to have this time focus event. We want you to be able to get to it. We got 32 days, make time to do around it. I mean, you got 30 days to pay your fucking internet bill. You miss your internet bill, they shut down your internet. That don't sound like it's predatorial to me. And the thing is that there will be an event that comes back around for it to come back. And some of these events, I'm going to be completely honest, I don't even think it's worth my fucking time to even do some of these events. They're fucking stupid for these limited events. It's just that they are setting up, you know, different checkpoints to say, hey, we're going to have this open from this time to this time. You come in, do it. If you can't, sorry. But they're giving you ample notice to do this. I don't see that being predatorial. Because that is just like saying that your light bill your your light bill, your rent, all this stuff. Like, it's all time gated. You need to pay this by this date, otherwise it gets your car note. If you don't pay your car note on time, it gets repossessed. This is different things that happens in just general life that we have to have time management skills. Okay, we have a miscommunication here. So time gated and limited time is different context. Wait. Time gated isn't the same. Unavailable. He's talking about limited time. So we're talking about, like, okay, there's some miscommunication. We're gonna fix this. I take responsibility. I'm wrong. So we're talking about, like, hey, for a limited time offer, you can buy this car, $5,000 down. It's only going to be for a week. This deal's never going to happen again. And then if you miss it, you miss out $5,000 off on the car, right? Like, I go to a car dealership, and only for this week, it's $5,000 off on a Corvette. The retail price of the car is $55,000. Now the car's $50,000, but it'll never happen again. This deal is over. It's fucking closed. That's predatory. Time gated is you do it part by part. Let's take the same argument and change it to a character that isn't available by any other means instead of a skin. Would you still stand by your argument? What you mean by that? Like, the character is change it to a character that isn't available by any other means instead of a skin, meaning, like, I have to purchase the skin in order to get the character? Like, I got 3 days to buy the skin and to get this character, but otherwise, if I don't buy the skin, I don't get this character. Is that what you're trying to get at? Oh, okay. Okay, all right. So the character is only available to do things in 30 days. Otherwise, it becomes unattainable. Huh. Well, Tom is telling me right now, like, the character's only available for if you do things in 30 days. Otherwise, it becomes unattainable. Now, my question here, Tom, is that I need a little bit more context from you, if that's all right. Is there a possibility in the future this character would come back around, like, for a really, really, really long time? I mean, I understand like this doesn't actually happen, Vez, but I'm asking Tom to say, let's say, sure, okay, 2 years. Okay. So would I not consider that predatorial, that I cannot get a character for 2 fucking years, but right now I have 30 days to get something. I know that, let's just say, and let's just add on to this for a minute, that I don't have the time to get to that character. I don't have time to do the stuff for the 30 days to get that character. Let me ask this question. Is monetization involved in this, or is this just me having to do things in the game? Like, well, I'm going to say here, because now you brought up an interesting point that I can actually counteract with in a sense. But like, let's advance this up a little bit. Do I have to spend money in those 30 days to get this character, or is everything free? Like, if I just complete quests, side quests and everything, I get the character for free, or do I have to spend money in any which way, shape, form in this 30-day period, as well as side quests to get the character? Because if I don't have to spend money, I'm not going to consider predatorial. Okay? If I know full-blown informational that this is the rules, I have to do this in 30 days, or I'm not going to see this character in 2 fucking years, from what you're telling me, I will not consider it predatorial. Now, if it's like DMC Peak of Combat, Devil May Cry Peak of Combat, let me tell you a story. Drax, I'm not sure if he's still here, but he could fucking testify to this one, and I could probably even pull this out and show this to you. Devil May Cry Peak of Combat did something which I consider predatorial. 100%. There was for 30 days to get 1 S rank character for free. Okay? Supposedly. That you're able to get this character in the next 30 days if you complete all of these objectives from day 1 to day 30. Okay? When they didn't tell you, and they hid this, was by day 25, you had to spend $20 in the game to guarantee getting the character. If you did every single thing in the thing without spending money, you still did not get the character. And it was never told to you until you reached day 25. You're under the assumption that if I complete all the quests, I complete everything in the next 30 days, I get, I forgot what character it was. One Man Show Dante, that's what it was. I will get One Man Show Dante completely for free. But on day 25, one of the missions is you have to spend $10. You avoid it. You get to day 29, it gives you another one that you have to spend $10. Here's the thing. If you don't complete either one of them, you don't get the character. You don't get it. And it never told you in the fucking beginning. It never fucking told you in the beginning that this was the rule, that you have to spend money. That to me, if I put a time and effort into doing something, and I really want this, and I put time and effort into this, and then you change the rule set on me in the last part of the race and say, like, I got to spend money, or I got to do something that was not explicitly told to me in the beginning, that's predatorial. That I consider predatorial. In order to get the skins in Devil May Cry, you had 1 or 2 ways. Go buy it in the shop, but the ones that were extra special that was not in the shop, you had to spend $10 a day for the next 14 days to get the skin. Yes, as long as I know the rules are applied to me, yes, I am perfectly fine with it. I don't think it's predatory. Because the thing is that you're placing a deal in front of me. This is the way I see it. You're placing a deal in front of me. This is like your dad or your mom saying that if you get all straight A's in your classes, I'll buy you a PlayStation 5 at the end of your first semester. If mom and dad says you get all straight A's in your classes, but they'll tell you that, hey, you also got to do your chores. And then you give them the report card, say, hey, I did all straight A's. And then your dad says, oh, that's great, but you didn't do your chores, so you don't get a PlayStation 5. That's predatory to me. Yeah, I think we could agree to disagree on that, Tom. Because the way I look at it, it's a deal. I mean, like, look, not everybody's going to agree with it. You particularly don't agree with it, and that's fine. I'm just saying that in my standing, that's the way I look at it. I don't want to be going to said shop or said place, right? And get told, here's the deal, and then that deal changes midway through, which puts a kink into all of my shit, that now all of a sudden I can't collect what I want to collect. That I think is scummy. That I think is a scam. That I think is predatory. But if all the shit is laid out in front of me, it is up to me whether I accept the deal or don't accept the deal. Then at that point in time, if I accept it, it's on me. If I don't accept it, it's also on me. At that point, I mean, hey, you give me a character. You tell me I got to complete things in 30 days. I don't have time to do it. It sucks. It sucks. 100%. To get this free character in 30 days of doing all this stuff, I don't have the time to do it. Life is taking over. I would hope that there would be an alternative option for it to come back for me to do it. But if I don't collect it, then I don't collect it. You've laid the ground rules. You told me how you wanted to be handled at. And that's just what it is. I respect that you have a lot more self-control. There are many people, however, that don't, and that's why Gacha is so big. I mean, it's an addiction issue. Well, you see, Tom, this is where, like, my conversation on, you know, skill issue being a part, and some people consider, you know, well, I have to be skillful, and that's kind of scummy. Is the same argument that I had with several people in Weathering Waves when it came to free to play versus pay to win. Okay, and first foremost, let me explain something to y'all, what I'm about to say, so that way no one takes any offense to this. Hopefully, I do respect free to play players. You're basically breaking the system. You're getting everything you want. You're not spending a dime, and you're basically saying fuck you to the company. And you know what? That's actually pretty fucking dope. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty fucking great on you all to be able to do that. I'm not a free to play player. I'm a pay to win player, because if I like something, I support it. Simple as that. I could be spending money on a PlayStation. I could be spending money on a fucking Nintendo Switch, and I can get fucked over by Nintendo and Sony any day of the week. But when you have an old situation of skill versus giving. I grew up in the world where video games didn't have DLC. I got to the point where video games didn't give you free shit. I had it to where video games were like 7 levels of pure fucking intensity, puzzles and stuff like this that you had to master. Okay? I remember, I'll tell you a story like this. I had a copy of Sonic and Knuckles. Okay? Sonic and Knuckles. Not Sonic 3 with the safe pack on it. Sonic and Knuckles. And I was a unruly little brat to my parents. I think we were all like that when we were kids and everything, to be completely honest. So my dad pulls the Sega Genesis, pulls my fucking TV out my fucking room, puts it on a fucking cart, puts it in the living room. And I'm being homeschooled at this time, okay? I'm being homeschooled and I don't go to traditional school. So the rule of thumb was, if I want to play on the Sega Genesis and I want to play Sonic the Hedgehog, that he's going to make me pause the game at certain times when he deems that he wants to, and make me answer questions that's related to schoolwork, whether it's geography, mathematics, whatever it is. He is going to ask me questions. If I answer all these questions that he has, which is 10 questions at a time, correctly, I get to continue playing the Sega Genesis for us until the next time he asks me questions. The moment I fail is the moment I got shut off the game. Now, I think a lot of us, I think a lot of you out there, that 90% of the people are going to agree with this. You don't want to fucking do school. You don't care about fucking school, in all honesty. 9 out of 10 times you think school's a waste of time and you don't really study that much. Okay? And I was one of those kids that studied but didn't study. So it got to the point, this is where my love for speedrunning comes in, to where I was always so close, and I fucking know my fucking father knew this shit. I fucking know he knew this shit. I would get to Lava Reef Zone, basically the second to last fucking stage of this fucking game as a kid, and I would always get the game paused right when I'm getting almost through this, and I would get asked these 10 fucking questions, and he would do on purpose to ask the 10 hardest fucking questions that I 9 out of 10 times failed, and I would have to turn the fucking game off. Now, I got 1 or 2 options here. I could play the system, go pull a book out, go do the research for these 10 questions, make sure that I'm doing this mind game, this matchup scenario, to where I'm going to fuck with my father, to where, okay, when he asks me a question, I know it. I should be doing the right thing, right? I didn't. I learned every fucking stage from Angel Island all the way to Lava Leaf. I knew every optimal fucking route. And I timed my shit to where when he was out the fucking room, to fucking speed run through every fucking stage, fucking basically perfect. So that way, by the time he came back in and he was gonna fucking see where the fuck I was at, I was already on the final fucking stage with fucking Supersonic, with all 7 fucking Chaos Emeralds, already beating the shit out of fucking Robotnik and beating the fucking game before he can ask me the fucking goddamn 10 questions. I was not letting the fucking man win. I was not. I knew Sonic the Hedgehog 3 so fucking well because of this fucking man and not playing his goddamn fucking game. Okay? And then, no, Sonic and Knuckles, not Sonic 3. It was Sonic and Knuckles. And then later on, I got Sonic 3, which had a save file function, and it didn't fucking matter no more. And I remember that fucking day. I beat the fucking game. He comes in the room. He's like, pause the game. We got to do our 10 questions. I said, Dad, I can't pause the game. We're already at the end. It's the credit scene. I already beat the game. My son just walked in with a lightsaber. He's now looking at me. He just turned on the lightsaber. Now he's going to come kill me. No, my dad wasn't a dick. My dad was legitimately a person that wanted me to learn basic stuff and everything. And I didn't get it. I didn't get this shit until I got older. But that's where, like, you know, I'm a person who, like, again, you're a free-to-play person. You're beating the system. You're doing all this stuff. Guess what? I'm fucking all down for that shit, to be 100% honest. I really am. May not seem like it sometimes, but I am, okay? Because it's cool to see that shit. It's cool to see the dungeon players. It's cool to see the people who have 4-star characters who fucking get their limited star character and fucking say, fuck you, I never spent $1 and I got a summon 6G in. It's cool to see that. But I will say this, and I want to get onto this topic for a second here too. I hope that if you are a free-to-play player, that you do realize that pay-to-win players, if you like you call them, the whales, the dolphins out there, are the fucking reason why you can't play the game for free-to-play. Someone is covering your tab, pretty much at the end of the day. Okay? And the way I see it is that you as a free-to-play player have more skill value than a person who spends money. I'm 100% going to be like that shit. I like it, me, if I spend $200, I'll buy a new character in ZZZ, and you're still using the old units and you're still completing the content and stuff like this, and you're doing more skill, you're playing old video games, bro. You're playing the old game where you have to earn it. The person who buys the fucking new shit all the fucking time, the fucking best of the fucking best, doesn't have to earn it. And they don't have that same reward value in the end of the day that you would. They really don't. And if a fucking whale comes in and says, no, it would try to tell me, no, that's not the same shit, blah, 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 go fuck yourself. Straight up, the free-to-play player who is on our tab when we spend money in the game, in all fucking honesty, is going to be the better player, because if you're the person who's still completing Deadly Assault and ZZZ, you're beating Tower Adversity and Weather and Waves, and you never spent a fucking dime, you are a person who is finding ways around this without having to subject yourself to spend money. You are clearly more capable of a player to find mechanics that you can exploit. And you don't have an easy mode button. My problem with gaming in this day and age is the casualization. It really is. And I think gacha games are the primary example of this. And the reason why, you know, characters that we buy are better than characters that we earn is because this generation is at the point where they just want shit given to them. I said this before in the previous live stream with fucking, you know, game journalist. How many games do you know of? Not gacha games. I'm talking about normal games. Do you know of nowadays that has accessibility options that's made for journalists just to complete a game? That they basically have built-in cheat codes just to make sure that they can beat the game to give a proper quote-unquote review of the game. These game journalists don't sit there and play the game the same way that you and I might play it. where we don't have these accessibility options on. They put it on so that way they can complete it, do a review, and that's just why 9 out of 10 times we look at this shit and we're like, dude, did you even fucking play the game? Like, oh, the combat was mid. Dude, I don't know what the fuck you're fucking playing, but my God, I was fucking playing this goddamn same game as you, and the fucking boss was raping me in the ass every fucking 5 minutes. Oh, you activated in the accessibility options casual mode, to which you're able to take 12 hits, but I'm only able to take 2 hits. Okay, I understand. No, I don't think casualization is a bad thing. I really don't think so, Tom. I don't think it's that bad, but I do think that casualization ends up costing more to the developers and more to the person who's trying to build that game in a particular way. What do I mean by this? I'm a person who plays fighting games, right? Me playing Guilty Gear Xrd Sign, Guilty Gear Action Core, Guilty Gear X, Guilty Gear on the PlayStation. I love the series Guilty Gear. I don't play Guilty Gear Strive. You know why I don't play Guilty Gear Strive? Is because it's very casualized. And here comes a problem. Here comes a problem that's a me problem, not a you problem. This is a me problem. In Guilty Gear XR, Guilty Gear XR Revelator, and Rev 2, I played these games, right? And I learned certain things in them. XR Sign translated over to Guilty Gear Rev. Guilty Gear Rev inserted the new Blitz mechanics. Guilty Gear Rev 2 came out. They incorporated new characters. They added more a couple more different mechanical systems to it. They added like the auto combo feature and such for casual players. But the problem is that the core mechanics of the game, the things that I've learned, that I'm able to do, was able to translate all the way from old Guilty Gear to Guilty Gear Revelator 2, Rev 2. Guilty Gear Strive comes in, and the problem here is that the company looks at this and they say, we're not making money. What do we do to get more people to buy our game? So what did they do? They rip out every single component pretty much out of Guilty Gear. They translate it to where instead of you having to learn the game to be able to understand its mechanics and all the time and effort that you put into it, now you just got to hit a couple of buttons and you can do half health damage. We're going to pretty much take the entire mechanical system, the Gatling system. We're going to rewrite it so that way it's a brand new system in a sense. So now Gatling system is now been butchered. And the idea is that a wild throw could do 1/3 of your health bar. Before, it only did 5%. Now it does a whole topping 1/3. And if you do like 1/4 actually. And if you do 4 wild throws, you kill your opponent. Before, you never were able to do that. We're going to maximize the damage. We're going to increase that up to high. And we're going to make it to where a normal casual player could come into the game and press buttons and feel like they're a god. Which in turn should hopefully help us with sales. Is that a bad thing? No, it's not. Not for new people. It's a bad thing for me. Because all the time that I was learning Guilty Gear, I was learning Xrd, I was learning different mechanics that was translatable from game to game to game to game, has been removed. And it don't feel like Guilty Gear. Different little hidden input shortcuts that I've learned, different little things that I have spent time and effort is now devalued for a person who's coming in brand new to cater to them. And that's where I lost my trust with Guilty Gear in terms of the game. That's why I stopped playing Strive. I love Guilty Gear. I think it's a great series. There's some different things about Guilty Gear, even with the story, that I do not agree with, that radically changed to capitalize on certain markets just to sell more copies. But the way I look at it is, I'm upset. I would love to play Strive. I really would love to play Strive again. But I would want to play Strive like the way I played Rev. I want my old system back. I want the system to where when I finally learn dust loop combos, I finally learn how to do certain things. This is where my video is going to be coming out at 12 o'clock is going to explain this. The different things that I have translated, that I had learned, that I had gotten frustrated, I have failed to learn, that I got frustrated with myself and then stopped and came back to it and was able to learn it and was so proud of myself. It was all taken away. What set me apart from my friends who were playing the same game as me is that they didn't want to learn the system. They didn't want to go in there and go play Guilty Gear. They just wanted to go in and play and hit buttons. I felt more rewarded learning the mechanics, doing certain things more than other people that I knew of in my friend circle. And now I gotta watch out for someone who's going to randomly hit a button that I cannot basically mind read, that can do 2/3 my health bar by just face rolling on a controller. Now, this sounds like, well, this is a you issue, this is a skill issue. It is a skill issue and it isn't a skill issue, because there's some opponents, I'm not gonna lie, that you go, like when you go into a fight in like a fighting game, and I play against like someone like Monstu, I pretty much already know how he's going to do his round start. I already know key things about his character of what I have to look out for. Okay, I know there's going to be a timing situation here. I know that we're going to be standing and we're going to be going back and forth and not even attacking each other, but at the same point in time, we're waiting for the first one to whip the fucking button. It's a mind game there. Not only a matchup knowledge, it's a mind game. Now I'm playing chess with another person to play rock, paper, scissors with. When my friend Justin, who played Guilty Gear with me in Revelator and shit, who was so excited to play it, who loved the game, he knew nothing about the Gatling system. He couldn't do none of the bread and butter combos. He couldn't do shit. He just pressed buttons. He just did supers. Okay? And it's like, hey, I could teach you how to, you know, learn some new stuff so that way you could level up your game, so that way you could be better. Oh, I'm not worried about that. I just want to press buttons. Okay. He lost all the time. He fucking lost to me all the time, and he was happy about it. Which, hey, I'm glad some people are like that in the world, okay? The moment Strive came out, it's like, hey, man, let's play Strive together. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Strive just came out. Let's go ahead and let's play it. I swear to God, this guy was not even looking at the fucking screen. This guy was looking at his dick, or he was looking at something else. Because he's just fucking, like, on the screen, I am watching fucking, like, someone activate turbo mode on fucking Soul Bad Guy and fucking hidden buttons. And I'm trying to predict what he's going to do, and I cannot fucking predict it. And it's like, in the old game, if I got hit, I don't have to worry. What the fuck is he going to do? 10% my health, maybe at max, and then I could punish it after? No, now I gotta fucking worry because the motherfucker's a goddamn chainsaw that's coming straight at me, that if I don't fucking hit the right button, that I don't predict the right fucking thing, I don't fucking play fucking rock, paper, scissors right here, he's going to do 75% of my health for not understanding nothing. They're just hitting buttons. I got upset. I'm not gonna lie. because it's like the conversation I had with a bunch of my people in with Guilty Gear. It's like, dude, what the fuck did they do to Guilty Gear? And it's like, and they're like, what do you mean? And I explained it. It's like, well, that's the new Guilty Gear, Travis. That's the new Guilty Gear, man. You're gonna have to accept it. And I'm just like, but the motherfucker doesn't know shit, and he doesn't even know the fucking combos. He doesn't know shit, and he's hitting. He's like, yep. A punch now does, unlike in the old fucking Guilty Gear, where it did fucking 2% of your health bar, now does fucking 11% of your health bar. This does now this much fucking damage. Now you gotta play safe. And that is where, like, you gotta play a different complete game of Guilty Gear that is not fun. A lot of players are not, a lot of the people are not gonna like it. That's why we're going back to Rev. Come back to us with Rev. You butchered my system, and you gave priority to certain buttons, and then now, in all honesty, tier list now matters. Before, tier listing only mattered in high level gameplay. And what I mean by this is that Soul Bad Guy, let's just say he's a B rank on the tier list. Okay, throughout Guilty Gear Rev. A new player coming in that would pick, let's say, Biken, who is S tier. I would be able to beat them because they don't know shit. Strive made it to where I'm a B tier. As long as you're picking any fucking character that's S fucking tier, you're just fucking going to fucking dominate, really. Justin won so many fucking matches against so many different people this way. And to this fucking day, he doesn't know the first fucking thing to do. He doesn't want to learn combos. He doesn't want to learn fucking fighting games. He's a person that, I love the guy to death, but he's the person that puts his head on the keyboard and rolls it back and forth and fucking just fucking wins. He's a prodigy. This is a motherfucker that went into a tournament and legitimately fucking, I shit you fucking not, made it to top 50 by fucking just taking his thumb and rolling it over the fucking buttons of the controller. That's how he plays. I'm not sure if you ever had like a cousin or a little kid, like a brother or something, or you know, a sibling that you played with in games, that the way that they play video games is they hit every fucking button on the controller. Like, they'll roll their thumbs on the controller and shit. They'll just hit every button. He won. He got into top 50 of a Guilty Gear Strive tournament by doing that. And I was just like, yo, you know what's sad? And I say, you know what? You know what's sad? This ain't my Guilty Gear no more. It's the new generation's Guilty Gear. And I stopped playing. I'll go dabble into it every now and then to just go do muscle memory controls to learn like different things. I'll do the same thing for Rev. I'll do the same thing for Guilty Gear Strive. I'll go back into it every now and then, plop out my arcade stick and just go in lab and just go make sure I remember my combos. Because who knows? Maybe fucking one day, Soul Bad Guy will actually get a fucking buff instead of a fucking nerf that will actually be fucking really good, that I will just go in and I don't have to worry about anything else but frame advantage. And now I'll play Guilty Gear Strive again for like a solid couple of months. But they keep nerfing my motherfucking character, so at that point fucking time, I don't give a fuck. Last fucking update, they nerfed him and they buffed him technically at the same time, but the nerf was a little bit still too hard to actually really fucking cater to for me to want to play it. Tier lists are just there as a guide that don't really matter. No, they don't. Fuck, tier lists are fucking bullshit. Have a good one, Steam. But like, this is the thought pattern. This is like why, like I said, like, casualization is taking over. And what sucks is that, and I think any old player is going to understand this, what sucks about it is that we feel invalidated when we learn different things. When we have learned systems over the years, our knowledge is no longer that good anymore. It don't matter no more. It's like you spent all this time dedicated to a certain game or to a certain project. You've learned everything you needed to know. And it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. I'm not going to lie. That the feeling that someone brand new comes in and doesn't have to learn this. That's why, like to me, it kind of sucked with Weather and Waves. Okay? When I saw the announcement for 2.0. And I said, oh, come on, man. Don't do that shit. And people are like, completely disagree with me on this. And I completely understand. You can disagree with me on this. But there's like, for all the people who come in brand spanking new into fucking Weather and Waves, you can go straight to 2.0 pretty much. You have to do a couple of things, but you can go straight to 2.0 and you can start doing the content 2.0 and you don't have to worry about doing 1.0. And it's like, no, man, no, they don't deserve that right. The casual player does not deserve that fucking right. The new player does not deserve that right. Force them asses to play fucking 1.0. It should be a rite of fucking passage that you're not allowed to go skip. In my personal opinion, you're not allowed to skip the line to get to the front of the fucking line. If you hadn't played Weather and Waves back last year, and you're coming in January to come start, Weather and Waves at 2.0, it should be a rite of passage. You need to do 1.0 content, 1.1 content, 1.3 content, and 1.4 content. Unlock the fucking areas at least. Do everything you need to do that's main story quest wise in those different games, and then you can come to 2.0. Not just jump in, go do a little bit of tutorial, and then just fly your ass over to fucking Renacida. I disagree with that. It should be a rite of passage. If I had to suffer through it, you need to suffer through it. I heard something about that. They now give Shorekeeper away or some shit. What exactly the hell is going on there? Like, I heard some fucking bullshit about that where, like, now Shorekeeper is like you could just get it now pretty much from a vulture or some shit. Like, you can make it as a fucking, like, a pullable character now automatically. It's a free 5-star for beginners. They're not giving it for free, right? You still got a pull on it. It's a select banner, right? It's not free. It's still 50-50. Okay. Now, that kind of sucky. That is actually kind of sucky. It's not even guaranteed. That's kind of sucky. But just knowing you got that option also is kind of sucky. Damn. These are valuable. The rest of the shit I'm not even worried about no more. Now I'm just at a point now where I just need to get this shit going. Which we are almost there. There's another $10,000 fucking dollars right here. We're good. I think we might have another miscommunication. I think they're talking about a different banner or some shit. Either way, to get back to the original topic at hand, when it comes down to being predatory or predatory, you know, whatever, fuck. To me, the moment you basically sign the deal, you spend money in the game, whatever, and you accept the practices. To me, all a gacha game really is a bunch of sale pitches. That's really what it is. Like, complete this event right here. These are my permanent rewards I get from it. I complete this right here, I get a W engine. I do this. Like, they got, what is it? It's in here. I know it's in here. Where the fuck is it? Or did they take it out? They might have taken it out. Was it in here? They have one of these fucking things in here where you gotta spend money. And they gave you shit. Like additional shit by spending. Or is it in the store? Yes, right here. Yeah, right here. Oh, fuck. I don't want to spend on this shit. No. I want to see it. Like, after purchasing, log in for 10 days and receive blah, 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 and other rewards. So you want me to buy this for the next 10 days? For $3.99. Some people are going to say, oh, that's predatorial. I don't think it's predatorial. If I click purchase to obtain right here, that's predatorial. My question is, do I have the, but my question is this just like $3.99 for one time now that I'm reading this? Or do I gotta spend $3.99 every fucking day like fucking shit? After purchasing a first ticket, you will automatically accumulate one a day total login, blah, blah, blah. I thought this was like you had to spend every fucking day. Hold on. I know what I was going to spend on. That's actually not bad. Okay, that's actually not bad. Devil May Cry Pika Combat. Dude, when I saw this, I thought it was Devil May Cry Pika Combat. I'm not going to fucking lie. And it brought back fucking, it brought back PTSD, man. Because Devil May Cry had this shit, right? But you had to spend $9.99, $9.99, $9.99, $9.99, $9.99, $9.99, and then you got like the skin, which would be like the Virgil skin shit. Seeing this, I always spend $3.99. I get all this shit. I just gotta log in for 10 days. That's actually not a bad fucking deal. That's actually not a bad fucking deal. Oh, I should buy that. I will actually buy that. One thing I don't agree with, I'll say this, one thing I kind of don't agree with when it comes down to like the subscription shit like this, and this is something I did not like in WUWA, is you have to log in every day to get your reward. That doesn't even carry over. Like, hey, you get 90 of these for 30 days. But if you don't, like, if something happens, I go in the hospital on the 17th, right? And I don't come back to the 19th. I lose fucking 180 fucking goddamn fucking shit that I paid fucking $4.99 for. I don't like that. Like, I don't like that. Never did. Not even in WUWA. I hated that shit in WUWA. I used to make it a point just to log in every single morning, collect it, and get the fuck off. Yeah, skins at POC was $100. 100%. You can ask Drax. And you know what's sad? You know what's sad? Let me tell you something about POC, okay? We're gonna get into POC talk for a second. Hold on. Because I don't have this installed no more. I can't just install it. Actually, do I not have a fucking video on this shit? This is my video right here. That's in the fucking goddamn image shit right here. Do I not have a video on this? I might not. It was about the skins. Dude, I did not like... There was something I did not fucking like. Do I not have a video on this about the skins? Because I know I bitched about it. And I know this is one thing that, like, Drax was like was against me on for a good bit because he was stuck with loving this shit. Yeah, reaction to skins and $20 re-fucking colors. Let me mute this. So... I was showing off the skins. Okay. You see this skin right here? The skin's like 30 bucks. For the black coat. For black coat fucking Virgil, right? It's just a fucking recolor. There's, oh, it's a recolor with some little bit of flashing lights on it, basically. It's the same exact fucking coat. The same fucking skin as the original skin is just colored black. Like, I was going through this shit and I'm just like, there's like skins like this right here. Sparta fucking goddamn fucking Virgil, which that's a unique skin. Okay. Why the fuck would I spend 30 fucking bucks for a skin that's just black? There's no difference between this and fucking the original. Except that it's fucking black. This was one of my arguments with the community manager. I'm like, why the fuck are you charging for this shit? Like such a high price. Because it's Virgil. It's a fucking recolor. I mean, like the Christmas fucking Nero. I can understand this. One man show. A lot of the skins were just fucking the same exact skin recolored. Tactical precision skin that you can unlock. Where is it? I just had it right here. This is just a recolor. It's a little bit more gray than it is black and red. It's the same fucking thing as the other one for Fist of Salvation. It was like, that was the dumbest fucking thing. That is one thing I fucking hate in fucking games, man. When you're gonna fucking give me the same exact fucking costume and you're just going to recolor it and then try to sell it to me for 20 bucks. Like, I would have paid like $5 for a recolor, maybe. You know, something reasonable. The fucking moment you try to charge me a fucking arm and a leg for a fucking skin. That's 30 bucks just because this Virgil's got a black coat. Motherfucker, it's the same fucking coat as the blue coat. And I had fucking Drax and shit. I was like, oh no, it's not. That's the Devil May Cry 5 coat. No, it's the goddamn Endless Judgment coat re-fucking colored. And I called out a lot of people saying that y'all stupid for spending the money on that shit. Like, look. I bought the skins in this game, right? I bought skins. Look at that skin. Look how amazing the skin is, right? What does her normal skin look like?
Off stage is the perfect prelude. Take a deep breath.
There's an actual fucking difference. Holy shit, there's an actual fucking difference. And fucking DMC POC wasn't no fucking difference. I get to see pearls between titties in this one at least. I still would have bought it for that shit. Oh. Show me some beads between some titties. Oh my god, you got my soul, man. You got my soul, man. All right, 34 done. On to 35. And the only thing we gotta do is just sell. All right, man, Jaboo. I trust in you. Like little devil, you fucking sell all this shit. Oh, I didn't even see that James Carthen subscribed to the channel. I apologize. I wasn't paying attention. I was ranting at the time. Oh shit, I think my video just popped out too. Which gives me a chance to check the Discord and make sure that that fucking hit. Yep, it sure did. All right, let's take a look at some of the reactions going on here. Out of context. What does Chris GM have for us?
The late night drama actress from Oh Sweetie.
It's a lot easier if I just do this.
I'm a real bro.
Meow? Unless, Billy, you'd like to stay here forever. That new Starlight Night belt you wanted. I guess I'll place it at your grave next year.
We don't owe anybody any money these days. Except for Fathan. And those other 5 loan sharks.
No, we just passed a normal green light. R255 in the RGB scale.
Envy, what does an R255 green light look like?
It's the same color as your jacket.
Hey, get the hell out of here. Go get some sleep, bro.
We can try.
Reset it! Haven't you heard the saying? Turning it
I'm
off
probably
and
gonna end up going to bed about an hour from now myself.
Oh, I've mutated into a monster.
I'm trying to finish eating right now, and I want to do some stuff in here.
Envy, don't bite my hand. You're gonna hurt your teeth. Oh.
Static came back. Let's go ahead and fix it like this. We disable it. We open up the Elgato. You gotta alert me. You gotta alert me when this shit happens. We activate. And let's see, does this fix the problem?
The newbie time? Hazing is good for team morale.
Ew! Smelly socks! Gross!
We'll just sit in Ben's chat.
Street kid rule number 1. Never trust a stranger.
Street kid rule number 2. Never leave your back
I'm just seeing a lot of talking.
And the station's report, I can't listen to this anymore. Those criminals need to get...
Not some half-hearted refurbishment roar.
Most amazingly awesome, epic, shiny Starlight Night emblem
Oh
of the last
shit.
10 years.
I see some sweetie right now.
Oh, that hurts!
Oh, your stupid skin's so hard. You hurt my hand. Wear a sweater next time.
I don't see it.
Your mom would knit you to stay warm.
It wouldn't hurt him if he's wearing a thick sweater.
Good point. No sweater.
Am I supposed to thank Ambi?
Yeah, officers.
Once we finish the commission, Billy's gonna treat you to
Unless it's in a
big
different
dinner
chat.
as a thank you to our generous client.
Yay! Dinner's on the wait, why me?
That is unbearable.
All right, got it. I see it.
When she pointed out the child, I really thought her next line was
Wait.
gonna be,
Hold on. Pause this real quick. Get back to the out of context. This is from DMC POC. Okay. So, is there any news or updates on the issue being resolved? Level not purchased anything because maybe would explain if there was been a drop in purchase from others. I've been waiting to go to purchase packs, Spirit Pass, Co-op Pass, gems for special release POC stuff. Also, the Guild Slayer event purchase boxes. When you purchase online through the store, it doesn't seem to count for the mission. Good morning. How do I go? Do I request a refund for the payment I made? The items did not appear in my account. I had to buy them on credit because Pix did not work. I got charged twice for the same limited value pack. How can I get a refund? Yeah, and they don't get, and POC does not even give the staff doesn't even give an answer to that shit. Like, their customer service, there's no such thing as customer service. They just take your money and leave. I know that.
family heirloom. But this kitty's a kind employer.
What? You mean all those meows you add when you talk are an act?
Of course not. That's just how cat people talk. Meow.
Pretty risky, but cool landing.
These bastards! I mean, the ladies and gentlemen.
Almost here.
The monster?
The theme song.
What?
The bad guy's theme always plays before the final battle.
My predictions were out-predicted!
You big dummy! The only thing they'd be playing for you are the credits.
The reason why it's up is because they're working on the Batman game right now.
Something industry.
And when they get the Batman Gacha game going up, they're gonna probably, EOS, DMC.
Powerful and bold.
That's the rumor, at least.
Total beast.
1, 0.
Nothing's happening.
Think of something, Roxy!
New countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1 now.
Let's see your real face under that mask. You're actually a lion?
Pretending to be Faithin. That's a job Faithin has yet to take on.
Hello.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Proxy. Allow me to introduce our president.
Yes, brother! I've made up my mind! I'll return with you and learn how to be a real bro!
Pick the biggest gun and rain down justice!
As a penalty, 100.
Okay, I've seen enough of that. I'm gonna be honest. It's the story, it's completely taken out of context. I get it. What's this? What is this? This is also in the reacts.
Enemies closing in. Time keeps running out.
Oh, good night, Drax.
I'm running on adrenaline. But you can never break me down.
Zenless level accelerating.
I ain't worried about the copyright. These streams are not even monetized. Maybe in the future I'll monetize them, but I don't like ads right now. I like people fucking being able to talk without having an ad fucking stop every 5 seconds.
I'm ticking on the clock, yeah, you want more. We're pushing back the apocalypse. A wildfire when they send me in. I'm unstoppable when I enter. I got lost in the hollows, I'm steady aiming about to break through. In this flow state, I can promise you I'm unbeatable.
Warning, target detected.
Couple seconds and I'm elevated. Yeah, I'm locked in on my enemies, not my
Zenless level accelerating.
Animation's really good on this shit. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do my dailies today. Not bad. Not bad at all. Just to let everybody know that there is a reaction channel and stuff like this, or feedback channel and such. Like, I am not gonna watch this stuff. Like we've already, I think, determined that Saint Tonus is a fucking creep. Like, dude has fucking agendas on top of fucking agendas. Dude's a fucking complete utter fucking creep and a lot of shit. It don't pay to watch this shit. Yeah, I almost forgot to do this shit. I would have fucking kicked myself in the ass, man. Oh, I gotta go my fortune. I'll do this. I will be doing a better stream tomorrow, guys. I promise to y'all that. I'm currently still in a situation where I feel fucking sick, fucking not sick, but fucking tired of shit. Take a photo of this thing, do this, lost and found. Oh, I gotta do all this shit too. Oh no, my application's gone. Find us or why? This is boxing. Shiverside Administration Office. Where the fuck is the administration office? Wait, what exactly am I looking for again? It should be in his office. Okay. I get it yet? Just randomly clicking on shit fucking works. Awesome. That's complete. We'll take a picture of the noodle shop. I should take care of this daily. Get bingo. are these? A Senzi Studio. Oh, that's the fucking other place. I know what that is now. Play one game of Bazaar Barrage. Cat Thief fucking shit again. Might as well go to the arcade real quick.
Morning. Want to start this beautiful day with a win?
Give me the retarded looking dog. Do 4 waves. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Victory.
All right, we did one game of that.
Time flies when you're having
Time flies when you're having fun. I'm not having fun. I'm just fucking playing a game. All right, that's ready for tomorrow. I'm not too worried about this, but we'll go do this cat fucking one. Whose homework got stolen? There we go. And that is done. Premiere. All right, what's going on in the Bangbu Adventure Hall? All right, I'm gonna set you guys because I am gonna get going here in a little bit. I'm gonna set these guys for a little bit later. Tomorrow, when I return from work, we'll be doing a better live stream. Because I went to bed at like 2 o'clock yesterday morning and I didn't fall asleep till actually like 5, and I had to get up at 6 and I had to go to work, and I almost fell asleep at work like a couple of times. I don't want to do that again. I like to actually get a little bit more additional sleep. We're gonna set this one 12 hours from now, yeah. Make sure our craftables or crafting. All right, cool. In 57 minutes and an hour, that's going to be sold out. We should be able to hit that first thing in the morning. How's the stream so far? Any drama? Only fucking drama that I even really fucking talked about was pretty much the dumb shit of that, like how I find with certain content creators and stuff like this around the focus of like predatorial conversations. Then we had a guy named Tom that came in that gave his take on, which actually wasn't a bad take, to be honest, and very reasonable person that we had a conversation, which is very rare to have. But like my stance on predatorial game design, like supposedly Hoyoverse has, is the fact that it's only predatorial if you allow it to be predatorial. Like I don't see content like a lot of people will describe it, like I was trying to point out. I don't see like ZZZ, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail that actually 100% demands that you need to buy the new character to complete stuff. That the problem is that they give you an option to complete stuff with the new character easier, but doesn't mean that you can't do it with the older characters. So how can we determine what is a predatorial practice? That's where we had the conversation about Devil May Cry Peak of Combat, where a predatorial practice to me is Devil May Cry, where straight up the fucking company says, hey, you want this free character, you got to do this stuff for the next 30 days, but they don't tell you that on day 25 and day 29 you need to spend $20 in the game in order to get the fucking character. You think it's completely 100% free to fucking play. You think it's like, oh, if I just do my little daily side quest here and stuff like this, it'll be completely fucking fine. There's going to be no issues and stuff like this. Where in all honesty, that's not what it actually is about. It is to get you suckered into where when you're done with your quest to get that free skin and that free character, you still got to spend money. They just don't tell you up front you got to spend money. They tell you after the fact. Oh, we got double challenge on this shit right here. Didn't realize that. I'm gonna save my battery stuff right now. Wait, WUWA 70 pulls is BS, by the way. 99% of players get it after the 70th. Look, I've had it to where I've got to 80 pulls and I had to get a character. I went to very fucking hard pity in WUWA. 100%. I've had it happen to me. But I can tell you right now, like, I've had hard pulls, you know, all the way to fucking 90 with fucking ZZ so far. And I've had it to where in the first 20 fucking pulls, I got a character. It is what it is. Welcome to Gambling 101. Like, I think, like, ZZZ hasn't been actually fucking hard on me on fucking pulls at all. Like, it's been very fucking nice. Hey, Chris. No, I understand. I'm just saying, like, in WUWA, I've gotten all the way to 80 pulls in WUWA. Chang Li was the fucking one. And then I've really fucking good pulls, like fucking Shortkeeper. I never lost a 50-50, and I got early pities on it. And I got double pities. I mean, I got double wins on it. I've gotten to 80 on WUWA. I've gotten there. Also, let me go ahead and be the stupid person. Let me be the stupid fucking YouTuber now. Since, you know, it's probably the best thing to fucking go ahead and do, because I'm about to go ahead and end it anyway. You're short enough. But I do have another video that I posted with our new updated Bang Boo, which hopefully you like the new updated Bang Boo of Soul. Pretty much, I suck at ZZZ, and failure is power. So I've seen the video for like a couple people that says, like, you know, you suck at ZZZ. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Like, you do 70 pulls and then you go pull the fucking last 10 with the coral fucking shit for free. Okay, I got what you're getting at. Some people do that, some people don't. So, anyway, let me explain. So, in this video right here, I've seen a couple of different content creators around ZZZ I was watching that pretty much regards to like, hey, you suck at ZZZ. Like those videos, like the reason why you're not doing ZZZ right is because you suck. So I wanted to make a video that was based around my experience so far with ZZZ. And I think that the better approach than trying to say you suck at ZZZ and saying it like that is the approach of being like, hey, I suck at ZZZ. This is why. This is my mistakes that I'm making. This is my advice that I'm going to take and try to incorporate more of a conversation in that regards. I think it's a better way of handling a conversation like that. I think we're all doing pretty good. I'm gonna stay up for another 30 minutes. I'm just gonna go ahead and just sit here and talk for a minute. Like, I don't plan to be doing a truly good live stream until tomorrow, to be 100% honest, and I do apologize that like today's a little bit kind of shortcoming on that. Be like, oh, Fox is not really. I think the beginning of the stream was fucking pretty damn well done. I mean, we've made a couple of different conversations, pieces, and discussions, because one of the biggest things that I want to do, and this is going to be in regards to any gacha game, not just ZZZ, but for people who, you know, want to become members on the channel, people who help push content, people who come watch the stream and everything. For Randy and for King, if y'all want to do this, if y'all want to do this, type in exclamation gears, and I'll explain the madness that's going on in my head of what we're planning to do with the stream. Now, this is complete fucking madness, but I'm going to explain this before I leave, so that way anyone who's new, who's just come in or whatever, can understand why this is going to matter. So what you type in is exclamation gears, all one word. That's GEARS. I think everything's collected in here. Yep, everything's collected, so I don't have no use for that other shit right there. I'm not gonna try HSR even with a skip, but I'm not gonna try it. I know it's a turn-based strategy game, and I don't like this shit. So let me explain madness. Let me explain madness for the last 30 minutes of the stream, so that way before I go, you guys have an understanding of what the purpose of the streams and what the purpose of, you know, being part of the community is going to give you at the end of the day. Because today, while I was at work, I was setting up a couple different things. We've changed a couple things in the Discord. First and foremost, I made that announcement already, but in the Discord itself, there's a couple different changes that's happened. So, in particular, I'm making it to where the React channel is going to be more of a forum based to where we can keep the conversations tidy. We can keep all the reacts tidy to things. So if you post something here, this is where I want y'all to post it at. I'm going to keep the old stuff like this right here as just mementos, as just, you know, archive stuff. I'm going to probably make a new channel, call it archive, and put it in there. But yeah, we changed that. We've added the art channel because Chris GM was the one that told me that we needed one. We've added that. This right here is the Discord stuff. Don't even fucking worry about this shit. We just fucking made this a community channel so that way we can actually have the forum stuff to be added in here. We still got our dramas. We still got all the stuff. So we've made a few little changes here in the Discord. I made those announcements already, but they are in here. Now, blame Randy. I'll blame everybody. Now, if you type in this exclamation gears like this, let's see if it's gonna populate. It might take a second. There you go. We have Veronica, who's going to probably end up being changed to Rena or someone else, but this is my bot. The bot's going to tell you how many hours you watched in the stream and what your gears are. Now, if you are a person who is a member, this actually will increase in value to where it will do double gears. So like a normal person will probably get like 2 gears per 5 minutes, where a person who is a member is going to get 5 gears per minute or some shit. Okay, I don't know exactly what I'm going to do there, but I'm going to try to make it as balanced as possible. This is going to be your reward functionality. Okay, I am setting this up. We're putting this together. The reason why you got 4,000 is because you like to fucking gift goddamn fucking memberships, Noisy. But here's the idea, and this is what I was noticing today at work. Okay. Oh, I can make you a tits one. I gotta do that later on. We just put the fucking shit up today, so it might say 0 right now. It may say 0 because the bot's only working technically as of today. It was used prior. I took it off and now I put it back on. Let me put it that way. Okay, Splashy. So the idea behind what we're going to do with this, and I'm going to be changing this and I'm going to be fixing this, is if you gift memberships, you're a member, you're going to get more gears for your value. We're going to set up prices and stuff like that for that regards. If you're a normal person who views videos or views the stream especially and stuff like this, you push content, you'll get gears as rewards, stuff like this. You'll be able to collect these points. What these points are going to allow you to do is, if the channel keeps going the way it's going, and I'm completely fucking surprised by it, we basically made $143 in 2 weeks on this channel. I don't know why. I don't know how. But that is the most fucking money I've seen compared to Weather and Waves of streaming for an entire month while putting videos up. Okay. With ZZZ, you guys have been pushing content all over the fucking place. Y'all been doing different things with the content. I don't know what the hell y'all been doing behind the scenes, but y'all doing something, okay? And you keep coming back. So, let me open up Paint right here and let me explain my madness. Because visualization fucking matters, right? Open up Paint. Let's get this as a black screen instead of a white screen. Because I don't like the color black. I don't like the color white because it burns my eyes. But in general, the idea of what we're going to be doing is you're going to have a point system. Let me turn this up so that way it's a little bit bigger. A little bit smaller than that. That's good. So you can get a point system, right? And in this point system that we're going to be doing, you'll generate points by, you know, watching the stream, chatting. This means that lurkers, if you don't want to chat, you don't have to, but even chatting is going to be like the more activity that the chat is, you get more points. Okay? Members are going to be also people who, if they watch, chat, and they're just a member, it's kind of like your premium pass in a sense. They're going to get 2 times the reward, where this one's going to get 1 times the reward. Okay? I think that's fair. Because members are going to be people who are going to do this. People who donate, stuff like that, in terms of like super chats and stuff like this. You know, super chats. Or memberships. God damn it, Daniel. You're going to get extra shit, okay? You're going to get, as well, extra points. So, think of this as another, like, 2 times your point system, because you're the pay-to-win person who is providing your pay-to-win aspect of the stream. But here's where it's going to... This is why the point system is going to matter. And this is going to apply for everyone. Let's say you got a favorite gacha game. Let's say it's ZZZ. Let's say it's WUWA. Right? Whether you are free to play, okay, or pay to win, the money that we're going to be collecting on the YouTube channel, so whatever we collect on the YouTube channel, I'm going to split it. Okay? Since I do YouTube mostly as a fucking hobby anyway, we're going to start off right now at an 80-20. Okay? 80% is going to go to the stream. For this. 20% is going to go in my pocket. I'm going to be very transparent with y'all on this. This is my idea. Okay? This is because I saw $143 fucking dollars in my YouTube earnings. Something I have not seen since the days of Lords of the fucking Fallen. Alright, so this is the transparency that you need to understand. We're doing an 80-20. 20 is going to me, 80 is going to you. Why is 80 going to you? Is for the simple fact that with your gear points that you earn right here, whichever tier membership, stuff like this you're in, you're going to be able to redeem that. Doesn't matter if you're F2P, doesn't matter if you're paid. You're going to be able to redeem your points. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to use something like loot box or PayPal, whatever we need to do to fund your account. So, for example, if you're a person that, I don't know, you went ahead, you're playing ZZZ, You've been saving all your stuff. You're on the 50-50. You're trying to get fucking Astra, right? You really want your fucking Astra. You want those titties. And you lost your 50-50, but you got points in the stream because you've been watching the stream. You've been pushing content. You're a member, whatever. You've been pushing different things. The financing that is with the stream, you'll be able to redeem the points. I'm going to have a secondary account that's going to hold this money. We're going to double check it and everything else. But the idea is that we're going to fund for this character for you. So you could go ahead and say, I need 10 pulls. I'm going to redeem 10 pulls. I'm going to redeem 40 pulls. And we're going to fill your account with 10 or 40 pulls, whatever you redeem. So that way you can go for this character. Or if you're a person that has, you know, been watching the stream for a long time, been pushing content, you've been saving up those points and everything, you get a guaranteed character. And we're going to push that. Basically, as long as the community itself works together, we're going to be able to help those who's lost their 50-50s. We're going to be able to help those who need that little extra help with their accounts. There might be times where even you as a member, you could choose, hey, look, I'm redeeming my points, but I want to give it to, like, let's say Chris says, hey, look, I want to redeem my points. I got 10,000 points. I want to redeem it for Randy, so that way Randy can get 40 pulls on their account. You're going to give me your UID. I'm going to go ahead, fill up the account with 40 pulls. So that way even people can help other people out. Because I hear all the time, like what happened with 2.0's patch, that people have been like trying to get a character or something and they lost their fucking 50-50s. Things have happened. They're upset. I want to try to make it to where, as our community, we are going to work together to try to help those who we want to help. Now, the reason why I'm doing the point system is one reason only. I don't want little Jimmy over here just to come into the stream one time to get 40 pulls. Little Jimmy needs to participate if he wants to come in to get pulls, whether he wants to become a member, whether he wants to be a free-to-play person. If he wants those points, little Jimmy, who's the first-time viewer, needs to participate in the community to be able to redeem these points. Because there's been people here who's been here for the last couple of weeks and everything that I think, you know, seniority takes priority. So this is my madness. I want to try this. I want to see how it goes. And I want to try to show that people who have bigger communities, that doesn't matter if you're Hoyo Shill or a fucking Kurobot or whatever the fuck you are, that we're here to help either side. There is no enemies here. We're here to make it to where we only care about the person, the player behind the account. And if you need a little help, and as long as you're a participant in the community, you're a participant in the chat, your participation is recognized, I think 100% that this is a way to go ahead and give back rather than take all the time. So I'm thinking of it like 80% goes to the stream, 20%, as long as I can pay one bill off of 20% or something, or buy myself a fucking lunch or something, hey, I'm good with that. I'm good. Because I'll go sit here anyway for fucking free and fucking go ahead and fucking stream anyway. So if you guys want to watch the videos, you want to watch the advertisements, you want to donate, you want to do things like y'all been doing, and me being fucking modest and being like, you don't have to do this. Well, guess what? If you're going to fucking do it, I'm telling you right now, your financing, your support is not going to go directly to me. It's going to go to the community that we build. And I think that's the best way of handling things. What do you guys think? If y'all want me to pull an account, I'll pull an account. Otherwise, I'm just looking at it to where I'll just go to Loop Bar and be like, hey, let me go open up the Gacha account, and let me go fill up this guy's account or this girl's account with, you know, 50 pulls. That is completely mean there, Vass. This is not to say, Chris, that we won't do giveaways. It's not to say we will not do giveaways. But I want to make it more where it's like, we got people who's coming in. You got like Chris, you, Musical, Coco, Vez, Wing, V, Delta. You're people who's been coming to the stream every single day pretty much. You've been coming here as much as you can, whether you're lurking in the background or whether you're participating. You should be rewarded in some way, shape, form. Now, this will take a little while to build up, I'm not gonna lie. But I want to make sure that, like you, Jackson, even you, Daniel, I want to make sure that it's you guys have the ability that when you need the support from a community, we can support it. I want to try it at least, V. That's the thing. If y'all want to do PvP with the tokens, with the gear points, I'll make a system for it. Where's Arthur? Arthur's in ZZ land right now. But like I said, I mean, this channel's been making money. And the only thing I want to make sure of is we're probably gonna end up have to make a fucking rule like you can only redeem like certain things at certain times, like a monthly fucking thing, also just to make sure the count doesn't get over fucking low. Like if you got like fucking 2 million fucking points, you can't fucking redeem like 40 pulls, 40 pulls, 40 pulls, 40 pulls, one after the other. You could probably only redeem a certain amount in a month, but next month you'll be able to redeem it. It's something to try. If it's something that fails, it's something that fails. I am going to be as transparent as possible with it because, like I said, I sat here, like, dude, I sit here, I fucking spend my own fucking money I make for my fucking job in this fucking game, right? I do the same thing with Weather and Waves. YouTube money, if you could buy me a fucking lunch with YouTube money, shit, I'll be happy with that. I'll be fucking fine with that. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't see YouTube being a substantial income of a job. I'm not a person who's going to sit here and make fucking slot content and fucking just straight up, you know, fucking make my money and try to fucking keep this as a full-time fucking job. I'm going to get to a certain point to where even fucking YouTube, I'm probably going to end up stopping YouTube, doing live streaming and everything at one point in my life. But this is the complete structured idea that I was coming up with throughout the entire day, that I want to balance it. I want to finish writing up the plan. I want to program the bot to do all this. And I want to make it to where we internally try to help out those who lose 50-50s. And or those who have free-to-play accounts that just need a little bit of extra oomph. Oh, shut up, Chris. Chris is an asshole. I love him. So I want to add another part of the channel in the Discord, which is going to be another thing that's going to allow y'all to redeem shit. I'm still working on all this. I'm trying to get this done by Friday. So that way we are going to start a clean slate with all the gear points, everything else. And like I said, Noisy, for example, you're gonna get 2 times the points every time you fucking do what you do once in a fucking blue moon, which you fucking give a gift subscription or whatever. We're gonna add gear points to your system by, like, for each person, like, let's say 1,000 fucking points, and then there you go. So right now I'm just opening it up right now just to make sure that the program works. But by Friday, I should, hopefully by Friday or Saturday, because Thursday I'm off of work Thursday, so I plan to work here Thursday all day on this shit and get this going. Mad respect for Fox for staying a functional member of society. I'm just saying is that this is something that I used to do with Guilty Gear. Okay, long fucking time ago on Twitch. Back in 2015-ish, this is what I did, which was, hey, I knew some fucking people who couldn't afford to buy the season pass, you know, buy the next character, such. They really wanted fucking Dizzy and such. So when people would donate to the chat, and we would have like people who would actually donate money, it would go in my PayPal account, right? I would see PJ who wanted Dizzy but couldn't afford Dizzy, and he had to wait for his paycheck for fucking, like, that wasn't gonna happen for another 2 weeks. I said, don't worry about it. I got you. I bought it for PJ. And I used to do this for people all the time. The problem though is that what I ended up doing was I used to do that for one-time fucking chatters, if that makes sense. And I never felt right about that. I used to get taken advantage of by some random person who would come into the stream and be like, hey man, can you help me out? We would help them out and they never come back. So I want to make sure that that shit doesn't happen again. You have to be part of the community. You have to be participant. You have to be coming in and earning your points in a sense, and you have to be able so you can able to redeem it at the end of the day. And I think that is only fair. Do y'all want this? Do y'all want this as a leaderboard, like who donated the most and shit? Because I can fucking do that. I did that before. Do you want that, Noisy? I can fucking do that shit. I will fucking, if you want that, I will make a fucking tier list that, like, I'll actually make the graphics. I'll actually do that Thursday, where the people who donate, like the super chats, the people who donate the memberships, people who become members and shit like this, and even for the people who have gear points, we'll have it to where there is an actual fucking leaderboard to where we can see who's the #1 fucking supporter in terms of finances and in terms of activity. So there'll be 2 leaderboards. Oh, you just want it for the gear points? Yeah, we can totally fucking do that. That's not a fucking problem. With Foxel, because he's a little mean right now. You know he does it out of love. No, we can do it with the gear points. We will actually fucking we'll actually do like the top 10 or top 20 fucking people in the gear. Because everything's recorded. So I can make it actually print out every stream the shit for that. No, Noisy Boy looks like Justin Bieber. He doesn't look nothing like Braxophone. Like, this has been the idea that I've been wanting to do, and I think we finally got a finalization on it. And sad part is that I'm seeing that this is going to be done with ZZZ, not Weather Waves. Yes, that's the reason why we call them Gears, is because Guilty Gear is my favorite fucking shit in the world, man. That's why I've always kept the name Gear Points. Oh no, he's actually Brax the phone? Oh, Brax, man. Stop letting St. Tona suck your dick, bro. You know what's fucking hilarious? If you guys actually go on Twitter once in a while, and you do go look at something like St. Tonus, even though I'm blocked, you just go look at his replies. He fucking replies to like every single fucking content creator that's in the fucking space for Gacha, and 9 out of 10 times they don't even fucking respond back to him. It's fucking hilarious. But I have to say that I do legitimately think I have to thank you guys in ZZZ. I really do think I have to thank the ZZ community, because I've never felt so much of a welcome, of a presence from the community like it is here. Like, it really feels very accepting. You're not bullshitting me. You're not fucking trashing me. You're not doing none of this shit. You guys are legitimately working, you know, with me a lot of times and trying to help and everything else. And, well, hey, I want to give back something. And I think this is the best way of giving back. L take. Oh god. Look, you can say like, look, I have a lot of L takes. I'm not gonna lie, but it's my personal fucking feelings. That's just what it is. Hey, I misunderstood something today with fucking time gated shit and limited gated shit, and I was corrected on it. And guess what? I 100% accept the fact that I fucked up. I didn't stroke his fucking dick for a year. I stroked it for fucking 2 months because I thought the guy actually was changing. Like I stated before, the first conversation I saw with him with EO, the second conversation I saw him with GachaCast, I thought legitimately he got it. I thought legitimately that the man was actually trying to help Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse and everything, and I was the one that was in the wrong. And then I've watched the man since then stumble. And pretty much, you know, it was an act. You called it. You called it. It was a fucking act the entire fucking time. And I was like, no, man, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, man. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. And 100. That's why I never released those fucking DMs like I fucking did in that video. I never released those DMs from Lightning, was because I thought he was right and I was wrong. I thought he was changing. But with everything that's still going on and the man being as hypocritical as he fucking is, I can't defend it. I cannot defend it. And I'm actually glad that I'm not part of that WUWA community in that sense, because I'm tired of hearing pretty much Hoyo fucking bad, fucking WUWA good all the time. And what's sad is that ever since I fucking streamed, god damn it, Daniel. And ever since I started streaming like ZZZ, it's just been a better fucking experience. Streaming wise, everything, it's been a better experience. Who knows? Maybe it might all change. Maybe EO might come after me. But like, dude, I'm like, give props to fucking EO, man. Like, dude, like even that dude right there fucking has a better. All the shit that I hear that's talked about EO, even like today for a little bit of the conversation I had with him again today. The man straight up talks to his chat. The man straight up respects the people that he talks to. He might not agree with you, but he talks to you. And he doesn't treat you like you're a fucking piece of shit. And that's one thing I gotta take from EO, which is like legitimately, that's how you are. You inspire people and you lead people. In fact, because of EO, it's the fucking reason why this fucking Bang Boo now has this. Now the Bang Boo has fucking animations to it. Because he's inspired me to try to make my content better. Why? Because the man talks. Daniel, stop fucking super chatting 71 cents every fucking 5 seconds, you son of a bitch. The system's not in place for the super chats just yet. I gotta fucking add this shit on the side right now, like what I'm doing. I'm writing this on a fucking notepad right now. So that way when I do fucking put all this shit, I can fucking calculate all this shit to make sure I know I get you the proper amount of gears.
And I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames!
They're supposed to be working on that kind of shit. They're supposed to be working on such. Call me bitch again. Stop it, bitch.
Wherever you want, wherever you need. So that you never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire.
How low can we go till it stops? Save your money. Motherfucker. Alright, I'm gonna shut up, okay? Daddy, you win. You fucking win, okay? You win. You're daddy now, okay, daddy? But I like this fucking song. Fine, I'll turn it off. Fox, turn this fucking Bernice song off. Turn off this Bernice song or I'll donate to. There, I'm done. I fucking like the Bernice song. How you doing, Taken? You're not a member. You're not a fucking mod. Make you a mod. I might need to take the mods off for this fucking gear system. I'm gonna alert y'all of this fucking now. Before it fucking happens. We might have a purge of fucking mods. Because I don't want people to cheat. Because I gotta make sure that I turn the functionality off. If I can, to stop allowing mods from doing this shit. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. So, hopefully y'all like the idea. Have me be a mod. I always mod. I made you noise. I would never take away your mod, bro. Like, look, you and I have fights all the fucking time, bro. But I fucking love you still this fucking day. Like, I'm not sure how your other content creator friend is. The other one who does WUWA, the one that you're friends with. But hopefully he still talks to you. Because I know a couple of times you've said that he changed quite a bit in your friend group. And if I ever do that, feel free to fucking kick me nuts, man. I would like to do. I don't know about doing account reviews. I'm not sure I'm good enough for that. But if people want me to do that, and it's really a fucking request, it's really a big request, I'll consider doing it. I just always had the fear that, like, and I don't see the fear anymore now. But I've always had the fear that if I've ever did account reviews, that people's shit would get banned. Well, I'm about to leave here anyway, Jackson. I'm just letting music play in the background just to play. But yeah, I mean, well, Noisy, let me tell you something. I will always respond to you when I can. Don't worry. I don't. Look, I still talk to fucking people who I know from Guilty Gear days, Naruto days, and stuff like this if they want to talk. Like, I still remember names. DJ Wong came in the other fucking day by fucking complete fucking bullshit. Like, he just came out of no fucking where. And I still remember him from my Guilty Gear days, from Maximilian Dude days. I understand that people drift apart. Don't get me wrong. It happens to the best of us. But I will never forget those who have always been there and who has always talked to me. Like, if one day if any of y'all leave that's been talking and being thing, like, look, trust me, we could be moving on to another game in 2 or 3 years from now. You come say hi, I guarantee you I'm gonna still remember. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about you, V. I totally forgot about you, man. What is it you do again? Oh yeah, you fucking glaze weapon waves. And I'm also going to be doing something else, which I've been wanting to do this for a long time, but the PlayStation, thank you for subscribing to the channel, even though that's late. I know you were subscribed earlier. So there is going to be something else that's going to be done, and I've got to finalize this too. But I've ordered something, and I'm going to get it to come in the next couple of days, which is going to be put on the side. But each person who becomes a member and a subscriber of the channel, probably going to just do members, to be honest. It'd be a lot easier to do with the members. I'm going to write your fucking name on a fucking board, and that board's going to be right here next to me. And even if you only become a member for a month, your name's going to stay on the board. It's never going to be removed. Because the reason why is there was this one guy in particular that did this, and I thought it was the coolest shit. This is so old, man. This is so old. I wish I could do it in my fucking place right now, but I'm in an apartment. I rent the apartment. Unless I can paint the fucking wall, I can't do it. But the guy used to legitimately have like a big fucking board that was on his wall. And every time someone became a fucking, not a follower, but a subscriber on the Twitch channel, he would stop whatever he was fucking doing, go to the fucking board, and write their name on the wall. And I want to get to the point of doing that. So that way, it was always like, it looked like a fucking memorial, like veteran memorial kind of deal, but their name was always written there. So where you could always go to his stream, and every now and then you could find your name on that wall. Because I am thinking about doing fucking face cam soon. I just like the bang boo shit a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking like fucking this shit. I really fucking do. I think it's fucking great. I think it fits the aesthetic better than a webcamera. V, they already fucking seen it once. I've already shown my face on the stream once because they were asking about it. Let me tell you something. We're close to that fucking goal, and I'm actually fucking kind of fucking nervous about that. I'm not gonna lie, Vez. I made that as a fucking joke, but you see this fucking bar that's on the stream that's in yellow right there? That's already past 50%. We're very, very, very close to having me to do a 10,000 subscriber special live stream of me dressed up as Ben fucking Bigger. And I'm so fucking actually so worried about it that I fucking been for the last couple of days building Ben. I've already got the build saved. I gotta fucking do the last part of the shit, which is going to be changing out his engine and shit. I gotta change out the engine, and I gotta change out the disc and everything. But we are going to make DPS bin, and we're gonna be playing the fucking entire fucking stream as bin bigger. I even would do some research. Party City's got a fucking fursuit. I'm debating about doing an actual fucking fursuit to make myself look like a bear. Like, at 10,000 subs, I am thinking about straight up going get a fucking fursuit, go get the white jacket. I already got the black shirt, I already got the chain, fucking dress up like Ben, and sit here hot as shit for a few hours playing fucking the game as Ben bigger. My kid will probably freak the fuck out in the same case scenario. No, die, bro. It's not about dying. It's about having fun. That's what it's about. It's about having fun and repaying those who got me to where I'm at. I'm just gonna turn the AC down to fucking 50 fucking degrees first, and fucking freeze the fucking room off before I fucking do it, though. I'll be honest. God, wait, like, let's take a look at Ben real quick. The sad part is I'm sure I can pull this off. I can go to Home Depot, get the tool belt. That's fucking easy. I got the white pants. I just need to get the white jacket. That's a thrift store strip. Gold chain is going to be easy. And I just need to get I might not even do the first shit. I might not. We'll see. And we'll set that up, and then on a fucking Saturday, my wife's gonna laugh her fucking entire fucking ass off when she's gonna have to do the fucking makeup and shit. We gotta do the scarred eye and all that other shit. Yeah, she gonna fucking laugh her ass off when she fucking makes me do this shit. No, you can get fucking Valken's cartwheel, though. I'm good, Randy. I'm good. And I'll tell you what, I'll make y'all a fucking deal. I'll make another deal, right? Because if we can reach 10,000 subscribers to the channel, there should be no reason why we cannot ever reach like 15,000 or 20,000. You guys can pick the next fucking character, female or male, and I will fucking do a cosplay at a 15,000 mark. So if y'all want me to fucking dress up like, I don't know, where you want me to show my ass off like this, I'll fucking do it. You want me to dress up like fucking Bernice, I'll fucking do it. Because I remember someone in my streams back during Guilty Gear days, man. During the Guilty Gear fucking days. Which straight up said, I will donate $500 for you to put makeup on. I said, you are a fucking lying sack of shit. That's never gonna fucking happen. GN Vito fucking donated $500. And I know someone who still has the video clip of this shit. Where my wife, when we were dating still, was in my room fucking putting on lipstick, mascara, all this fucking shit on me. And I sat there fucking getting a makeover because of G and Vito. The motherfucker paid $500 to embarrass me. And I gave him exactly what he wanted. Also, I gotta finish talking to them, but we're gonna be sponsored by Waifu Pillows, motherfuckers. It's done. I forgot to tell the wife about that one. I need to talk to her about that one. She went to bed though. I forgot about that. But yeah, we're now sponsored by some fucking Chinese company over Waifu Pillows, bro. We gotta make, we gotta wait for a package to come in, which once that package come in, I gotta do a review on it, and there's gonna be a discount code, and you guys can get your fucking, you get your waifu pillows. You get your fucking waifu pillows, or your or your dragon dicks. Because it's not just waifu pillows these motherfuckers sell. It's adult novelties they sell. Anyone want to know what Lycon feels like? They got it. You ever wanted to be with Ari? They got it. Dude, I'm not fucking shit with y'all, okay? This is fucking hilarious. This is fucking hilarious. I'll go after this, but this is hilarious when I found out this shit. They fucking got these fucking waifu pillowcases, right? With a hole so that way you could put something that's called a pocket P in it. Yeah. So that way your favorite waifu doesn't have to get crusty. And looking at some of this shit, I'm like, what the fuck is this place? And I'm like, sure, yeah, we'll fucking take a sponsorship. Why the fuck not? We'll take a sponsorship, and they're all excited. They're like, yes, Azizi, and legitimately, this is how they responded. Yes, a ZZZ content creator that we think will be perfect for this is you. Amazing. And I'm just like, you just want me to pass on the adult toys. That's all the fuck you want me to fucking do. Okay, let me show you something. Let me show you something. I gotta go find a safe to work version of this, okay? They sell something. You just mentioned it. I gotta go find it. Like, hold on, give me a second. I gotta find this. I saw this shit, bro. And I'm like, there's no fucking way. So, let me explain to you what happened. There's a section in here, right? Where you go by the series. I looked up ZZZ. I want to see all the ZZZ merchandise. Let me just get the the picture here that's safe for work. So, how many of y'all are Jane Doe fans? Because for $1,500, you could buy a life-size fucking goddamn Jane Doe that is completely, and I mean it completely has everything open for you. I can get you a discount code for 5% off. I get you a discount code for it's fucking half the fucking price off, bro. When I saw this shit, I laughed my ass off, man. I'm like, holy shit. They have it. Let me see what else they got real quick. Hold on. Let's go to these. Because I turned it right on when I saw it. I was like, let's go take a look at all the Zenless Zone Zero shit they got. And when I saw that, I was like, what the fuck? Someone really fucking lonely that they get a Jane Doe. No, they also sell like figurines and shit too, guys. I'm just gonna let you fucking know that now. Oh God. Oh God. One-to-one scale of Rena. Yes, like real action figures. Yes. For some reason, chat's not working no more. Either that or you're all fucking shocked. So, I get you a discount code on that too. You can dress her. You can undress her. You can do a lot of things with that. Not gonna lie, man. Like, not gonna lie. Like, now for figures, I don't know about ZZZ because it doesn't look like that ZZZ figures. But but their figures are also kind of 18 plus. I'm just gonna pick one right here that I think is nice to look at, I guess. This is also stuff that they sell. An anime Dakumaru fucking pillow. This is something else they sell. So, in case you're not interested in the pillow coverings, the lovely pillows, you know, in case you're not interested in this, they do have figures. And they have adult toys and dolls. I've never been so interested. Hey, we're gonna get a discount code for it, so y'all, if y'all are interested, I mean, we're gonna get sponsored by them. I gotta finish the paperwork and shit. Oh shit, they also got fashion. You know what? This is actually the most normal shit that they have. Holy fuck. Compared to everything that I've seen, this is the most normal fucking clothing line that I've seen. Holy shit. So they also sell shirts and shit like that. So yeah. Completely disgusting. What's the link? I'll pop it in the chat. But this is going to be our sponsor. I mean, they're glad that we're so interested. I told them the chats would, because remember when I told you that they contacted me and I said, what y'all think, chat? And I showed y'all a couple things. I said, yeah, go for it. Bag is bag. Well, y'all the ones that fucking decided it. And we did it. So I will be able to afford college now. I real. Like I said, take a look at it for yourselves, motherfuckers. Like, that's going to be our new sponsor. That is going to be 100% our new sponsor, and I thought it was fucking hilarious. But let me go take a look at this and then I'm gonna get off. I mean, we have that, and I'm right now waiting right now because I do have some questions that need to be answered right now, and I'm waiting to get a response on. But it looks like, because the contract actually that I'm looking at right now for a certain company and their content creator program shit looks very well done, if that makes sense. And if everything goes well, I mean, you may see on this stream soon enough pretty much, hey, we might be also a content creator for a certain company. They contacted me also, and Don't know why, but hey, I'm not gonna fucking look a gift horse in the fucking mouth type deal, right? So we might be creating for the enemy. Because according to certain people, they're the most evil corporation there is in the world. But yet this corporation's contract looks pretty fucking legit. There's a couple of questions I have about some certain aspects of it that I just want to make sure that I'm clear on. Because it's kind of worded weird. So I want confirmation. Like any normal fucking content creator should fucking do before you sign a contract. You should be asking questions like, hey, does this mean I actually got to stream this long? Or like, are you sure about this? If you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, is that I got contacted by fucking Hoyoverse. And Hoyoverse wants to fucking do this shit. By the way, why do I stream on YouTube? Why I stream on YouTube and not on Twitch? Why I don't do multi-streaming? You want to know why? I can tell you why. Because I fucking hate Twitch. I hate Twitch with a fucking passion. In all honesty. And as stupid as this probably gonna sound, there's a reason why. And the reason for that is when I played Guilty Gear and I had good friends that I knew were like good channels that make good content, good streamers that never got a partnership, that they had like, 70 to 100 people concurrent on their streams and that we would be like on there and shit. They didn't get a partnership, but some big titty fucking bitch who was in a swimming pool with fucking 5 fucking people watching her got a fucking partnership. And I saw a fucking company be absolutely fucking biased because it's like, this is a respectable person. You're not going to work with them, but you're going to work with a big titty fucking girl. At the same point in time, I'm not sure how many of y'all actually check this shit. But if you go to your video settings, if your phone's able to do it, or your computer should be able to do it, you are able to change the quality right now of this stream to 1440p. You're not limited to 1080p. And if you switch it, you should be able to, excuse me, see a huge quality difference in the stream versus watching this on Twitch. That YouTube with the AV1 encoder embedded makes the quality of this stream a hell of a lot fucking better than what Twitch can produce, because Twitch will only allow you to go up to 6,500 megabits per second. On YouTube, I'm able to upload to fucking like 55. Right now, I'm doing it at 15. So the quality of the stream itself goes up. And I'm still working on the bit rate and stuff like this to try to even maximize it, to try to eliminate as much pixelization as possible. Yes, and you can also rewind on Twitch if you wanted to on Twitch, on YouTube. I can disable that function if y'all don't want me to fucking make it to where y'all can rewind. And let me ask you a question. Have you gotten a single ad in this stream? Have any of you guys got a single advertisement in this stream? No, because unlike Twitch, I'm able to go ahead and demonetize the streams to where you don't get an ad on these streams. And that's how we're going to operate the streams for the time being. Is that's why I'm able to watch react videos, stuff like this. I'm able to do different things in that nature, is because I don't care right now, because the streams aren't monetized. They're gonna get third party copyright strikes and shit like this right now, but I'm not making no money. So because I'm streaming the video basically right now for free. Like, I make no money on the streams. In WUWA, I had ads. Then I took the ads off and the ads stayed, and then I fucking did some other shit and I found out the reason why, and I fixed that problem to where there's no more ads in any of the streams. So unlike certain other content creators, I don't think streams right now necessarily mean that I need to always have ads on it at all times to make it money. I'd rather go ahead and, if you like me enough that you're going to become a member and you do a 99 cents membership, I think that's cool enough. I think that's cool enough. Like, if someone says, you know what, I like this guy, he's worth 99 cents a month, pops it on there, guess what, you paid to stream. That's the way I see it. You paid for the stream. And like I said, what the end goal is that even then, like, dude, regardless, I'm playing a game for fucking free anyway, right? So why not fucking stream it for fucking free? Who gives a fuck? Regardless, that's why we're going to take the financing that the YouTube channel is making right now, and we're going to use it to try to help people with their F2P accounts and stuff like this, to try to help them with their pools, help them with different things. So whether you're playing Weathered Ways, whether you're playing Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, whether you're playing fucking ZZZ, whether you're playing Devil May Cry Peak of Combat, if you need some help, you got the points to redeem it, or someone's kind enough to redeem it for you. I want to make it to where, welcome to a channel where when you watch a video, it makes money. When you advertise videos, you say to other content creators, hey, I want you to react to Fox Soul's videos, some shit like this. We get more people to come in, we get more subscribers, we get more things going on. We build a community. The bigger the community gets, if it gets to the part to where it gets to be financially stable, then I want to push it to help like people like Randy who lost their 50-50. I want to be able to go ahead and go into what I call the Gacha bank account that we're going to have established, which is basically like a, you know, just a funding for the stream, and say, we got you, you redeem your points, here you go, here's 50 pools, and see if you can get, you know, your winnings. This is the coolest idea that I think I could push, that actually showcases what a community does. It's not a dictatorship. You're not paying for me to fucking sit here on my ass, make content for you guys, and be an entertainer, be an influencer. We're all working for the same common goal, the same purpose. We're working to help one another. And isn't that what a community is supposed to be doing? God damn it, fucking Chris. I got to take your mod ship away, man. So, like, this is the total capitalization. I want to try to get it ready by Friday, Thursday or Friday, and make a real stream about it, a real announcement stream about what we're going to do for the community, and post that. And see if we can find some cool people to come in and join in with the conversation, because like I said, ideally, one last time, I'm just gonna go through this, and after I do this, I'm gonna go to bed because I've stayed up much later than what I wanted to. So fuck it. It's 2 o'clock. It's gonna be 2 o'clock anyway, so might as well fuck it. So in case you're new, you haven't seen this, you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about when we're talking about a point system redeeming. This is gonna be the last time I do this. This channel is gonna have a point system. Okay, so we got a fucking point system. There's gonna be 2 classifications of people. Your F2Ps, or you're just your people who come in here to watch and they participate in the chat, and then your members. Just like a gacha. Okay? The difference between both sections here is that this one's going to be at 1 time speed of collecting points. This one's going to be at 2 times speed in collecting points. I only sleep like 3 to 4 hours a day. I'm gonna be honest. I try to take power naps, and that helps out quite a bit. So, but when I get so excited about something, it's hard for me to sleep. So, what's the idea here? As long as you are an F2P member, you watch the streams, you watch the videos on the channel, right? You watch. You can lurk or you can chat. Chatters will get more in terms of points. I will tell you this. Okay. Chatters who actually participate, who talk in the chat and everything else, you're actually, the system's going to recognize, oh, this person's chatting, so they're going to actually, this right here gets added by an extra 0.5%. So not only do you get the 1%, but you get an extra multiplier that's going to go on top by 1.5 as long as you're chatting and you're being participant in the chat like every 5 minutes or so. Otherwise, you could just lurk and you're fine. You just collect 1 time speed, and that's perfectly fucking fine. 100% fine. I'm not trying to force anyone who's lurking to chat, but it's just an incentive that if you do want to chat, you will get a additional 0.5% times on participating in the chat while viewing it, right? When it comes down to the member section, same thing will apply for both. You watch, you chat, you get a 0.5% multiplier. Even though you get a 2 times speed, you get a 1 time speed. That's going to add up. Okay. Now, if you do either one, and this will apply as a secondary system. All right. This is for members. Okay. But you don't have to necessarily be a member to as well. Okay. Let me erase this. God damn it. Can I just erase this? No, you're gonna be a dick. That's what the fuck you are. You're gonna be a dick. So fine, we'll just do it this way. All right. So whether you're F2P or whether you're a member, if you do one or two things, if you do a super chat, and this applies for both. Now we come into the fork in the road. This will apply to both. If you super chat, or you gift memberships, there's going to be a certain point value, which I think like for every single dollar on the super chat, we're going to consider it like 500 points. If you gift the membership, depending on the tier and shift like this and all this other stuff, and for each one that you do, will be worth around maybe like 1,000 each. Okay. Either way, you do this, you get additional points. This will be applied to your account, to whoever did it. Now, why does this matter? Why am I advertising this? It's because we're going to make an account. Okay? And I'm going to fill this account every month, whatever the financing is from the YouTube channel. With the YouTube channel, we're going to be doing an 80-20 split. I get the 20 split. You get the 80 split. This 80 split right here is going to finance into this account. I should have just did this. It's going to finance into this account. When you redeem points, we're going to give you pulls or PayPal money, whatever we got to do, to your account. We'll probably do like, you know, a 10 pull, a 20 pull, 40, and so on, etc. That is going to be redeemable. You're only going to be able to redeem it once a month. Most likely in order to make sure that we stave a lot, we keep the account alive. Because we don't want people to just fucking spam and fucking just take fucking pulls. So this way, for either fucking party, F2P, member, doesn't matter. You lost your 50-50. We can give you 10, 20, 40, however many pulls, whatever you redeem. This way, we are giving back to the community. This way, we're trying to help out. If something happens that's not a pull, we'll maybe have some other things that we can do for redemption purposes. We can see. We could probably put some other rewards, but I want to start off with the pulls because primarily everybody who watches this channel is going to be into gacha games. And this will apply. I want this to be understood. This will apply to WUWA. God damn it. My mouse fucked up there. So apply to WUWA, ZZZ, or any gacha. That's the way I want to look at it. So this way, when some motherfucker tries to say that the ZZ community hates the WUWA community, then why the fuck are we helping you buy fucking WUWA pools? I want to end this bitching argument that there is people in a community that hates another community, because over here, we're not going to associate with this. This right here is a system that's the reason why the gear system's implemented. It's a way to give back to the community, because I don't look at YouTube as a job. I look at YouTube as a fun little place, hangout, hobby area that I can meet people who have the same, you know, idolizations as I do, the same thought patterns that I do, and have something in common that we're good. As long as I can get myself a fucking lunch with whatever's on the fucking YouTube channel in terms of its financing, the other 80% goes to y'all. So if the channel makes, I don't know, $1,000, $800 goes to y'all. That's the way I look at it. And if I got to, every month on Discord, I will screenshot the exact YouTube earnings, and I will tell you how much y'all fucking have in the account. That you will be able to see what is in the account. That I'm going to go that fucking transparent. We'll build our own like little gacha revenue site in that regards. But this applies to everything. I want it to where when someone comes here, they don't feel a hostile environment. I want them to be part of the community. I want it to be to where one day I go back to Weather and Waves, I play Weather and Waves, that ZZ people are here, we can play fucking Weather and Waves, ZZ people can still talk about ZZZ. Weather Waves player can talk about Weather Waves, we can mingle, we can have fun, it's a fucking social fucking place, it's a fucking bar. If I'm here playing Dark Souls, I want ZZ people still here, I want fucking Weather Wave people here, I want people in general not to feel like this is a place where it's only for one particular kind of person. There is no segregation here. This is for all gacha. This is for all gamers. This is for people just to relax and be part of something. And this is the plan. And I want to implement this by Friday. Now, what I'm implementing by Friday is the point system. You won't be able to redeem it just yet. We have to wait till the first check comes in from YouTube in order to actually fucking do the redeeming process. And so far, the check is at 143. That's what YouTube says it is. It's at 143. If somehow we can manage to get another $50 in that account, YouTube will pay it. YouTube will pay out at $200 because that's what I have it set at. So when $200 comes in the account, we are going to take 80% of that. We're going to throw 80% into the Gacha account. And then I'm just going to take the other 20% to myself. And I think that's a fair deal. Because I wouldn't be making these advertisement finances. I wouldn't be making this finance on this fucking channel if it wouldn't be for people like yourselves coming in every day, watching videos, participating, chatting, and just being here. As I see it, it's not my money. It's the community's money. And I think this is more than fair. If you disagree with me in any which way, shape, form about this, let me know. I just want to make sure that members are going to be regarded higher in terms of their earnings. Because we have to separate the members. We have to give the members something special. But I don't want to make the standard subscriber also feel like shit. So I want to make sure that both of you have something that's fair. Just consider membership like your battle pass. If you think it's worth 99 cents a month, you're going to get 2 times the speed on your gears versus an F2P player. That's it. And I might throw in an extra bonus, like every month your account gets an additional like 500 points or something to only the members. And then, as per requested by Noisy Boy, there's another thing that we're going to attach. A leaderboard. Because you know what? Competition's fucking fun. Some people don't see it that way, but I do. I know I can't spell on a fucking mouse, okay? I can't fucking write properly. But this is going to be based on the amount of gears you have. So if you spend the gears, you're going to go down in the tier list. But it will be based on a tier list style. Okay? So we are going to capture pretty much the first top 20 people. All right? Top 20 people who have the highest gears. Whoever has the most gears is going to be in top place. Number 1. Second, third, fourth, fifth, all the way down to 20th. And this will adjust. So people who super chat, gift, stuff like that, they're going to adjust on the fucking tier list. And what we'll end up doing is we'll have like segments in the stream and everything that we can showcase this fucking leaderboard. So that way you guys could go ahead and see who fucking went up and who went down. Right now I am. Right now I'm primarily going to focus on ZZ content. Like I've taken a break from Weather and Waves. I have not touched 2.4. I've been having too much fun with ZZZ right now, and that's what I want to do. You know what? How much you were doing a waifu pillow? We'll figure that out. I don't know how much, but I will make it a fair price. I'll fucking look at it. I think like the waifu pillow is like $50. So I will fucking probably pull around the same terminology in that shit. Go to sleep unavailable, bro. We can even do that, Jackson. We can even make that a fucking thing too, where we can redeem the monthly passes instead of pools. Maybe we could put that in there as well. I want to at least try this. And after a month of trying it, I want to see what the failure's at. So this is the dumb idea for the community. And I still want to do giveaways and stuff of that nature. Don't get me wrong. We'll still do extra things in that regards, as long as the account is financed. Because I mean, like, look, if like this month the account gets $200, but next month the account gets $20, I'm not gonna get paid by YouTube until it gets to $200. So, I mean, this gives an incentive for people to watch the videos. It gives people the incentive to expand the content. Just basically, you know, like this, in this case regards, everything that you know you should be doing with a YouTube channel, you know, and helping to support it is going to matter for yourself. Your actions are going to basically dictate how all this works. This is the same thing I would do with employees. It's a system where, hey guys, you help out the channel. You know, hey, EO's fucking streaming. You know what? Why not get him to watch one of the videos that I got? You guys, easy streamer that you know of, you got the Milkman. They can watch one of my videos if possible. Let's try to expand the community. Let's try to get people to come in. Let's get the word out, and all these little things that you do ultimately helps do what? Build up an advertisement, builds up a finance on the channel, to which this allows for an account to get filled up. As long as that account is full of finance, we're able to pull from it to help both subscribers and members with different things that they need or want. If we don't do it and we just sit here and we just want to talk all day long and just play ZZ and goon around, we could do that too. But this is just an incentive system that, like I said, in 2 weeks, I've never seen this before on this channel. In 2 fucking weeks. The only time I can't say I haven't seen this. I've seen this for Lords of the Fallen. But Weather and Waves, I've never seen in 2 weeks where I've seen 145 fucking bucks, man. I mean, $143. I've never seen that. I've seen like $80 in a month, but not $143 in 2 fucking weeks. Like, something was fucking like I double triple to check that. I was wondering if YouTube fucked up their fucking shit, but no. We are only $50 away, or so. No, excuse me, $60. We're 60 something. Well, that was like 50. What? $57 away from 200, and if we get $57 in the next fucking 2 weeks, we got $200. Then I want to give 80% of that back to the chat. And even if we don't use it, I want to rotate that to the next month. Whatever's left over in the account, I want to rotate it to where, hey, maybe the Gacha account gets like fucking, I don't know, fucking a couple $1,000s in the end of in a couple of years, and then we got people here who's just redeeming shit that deserve it. Daniel, just shut up, man. Okay, it's got to be $145 now. You're right, Vaz. But the thing is that YouTube earnings, I'm not going to see it until tomorrow. Or no, excuse me, in 2 days. In 2 days from now, I'm going to see what the earnings of today was. But this is the system. And I don't know anyone that actually does this. Get down, Mr. President. He has a credit card. Don't worry about Daniel. He ain't gonna do shit. Like, I don't know anyone that does this. Maybe there is someone else out there who's thought about the same thing, have done the same thing. But this was where my thought pattern was today at work. How do I be better? I don't want to be St. Tonus. I don't want to be Tectone. I don't want to be any of the other content creators. I want to go back to the way I used to do shit with Guilty Gear. I want the community to be a community. That's it. I want a chill fucking bar, and I want to be able to buy people fucking drinks. I wish I could tell you what my job is. What I could tell you is I can't tell you exactly what I work for. It is kind of classified. But right now, well, my job might actually be changing in the next couple of weeks, to be honest. But my job right now, God damn it, another 71 fucking cents from Daniel. Fuck you, bro. My job right now is to handle all the telecommunications and network communications and network connections for over, let me put it this way, 350,000 people. I run 4 different teams right now. And I'm actually trying to lower that job. Daniel, you don't have to give 71 cents, bro. You're good, Daniel. You're good. Motherfucker. Like, just guys, just like y'all spreading the word out in videos, y'all fucking watching videos, and y'all helping out to build the community is actually like the biggest fucking way of helping out. Like, finance is one thing, donations are one thing. It's just thing is what it is. Bro's family's gonna go hungry pretty fucking much, bro. He can stop now. But yeah, like, the thing is, I handle the incident side and the order side. And right now I'm dealing with, let me put it like this. I have direct contacts with a lot of different vendors like AT&T, for example. And let me tell you something. It's a fucking headache to deal with fucking AT&T. Because I swear to fucking God, you would think with my job, I would have like the fucking call to the fucking top support fucking agents of the fucking world. I got the fucking top call to the, let me put it this way. I used to bitch about all the time calling tech support and getting an Indian on the phone and Indian tech support and be like, oh God, like I don't need to hear turn it off, turn it back on fucking bullshit again. But they're smarter than the American side. Let me put it this way. Because the American side doesn't even tell you to turn it off and turn it back on again. The American side actually asks you the dumbest fucking question in the fucking world. Do you have power right now? Like, let me tell you something. We had an issue where one of our sites went completely fucking down. There was no fucking internet, no fucking telephones, nothing, right? And I ended up having to make one phone call. I called up the supports team because my team was busy and everything. And I get on the phone with this person. And this is supposed to be top tier support, by the way. This is like not the support that you fucking call. This is top tier. This is above what you fucking call for your support. And the first question I get asked on the fucking phone, do you have power right now at the site? Motherfucker, how can I fucking call you on a fucking landline phone that has power to it at the fucking site right fucking now? Because I'm going to put it like this to you. If the site didn't have power, we would have not called your ass. We would have called the fucking energy company, motherfucker. Then they take 5 fucking minutes and say, well, it doesn't look like it's on our end. I said, really? There's a red blinking light on the fucking modem right now. You sure it's not on your end? Another fucking 2 hours go by of arguing back and forth until they realize we have a fiber cut that is somewhere located near y'all. Wow. Exactly what I was calling about. Why did I spend 2 hours with you on a fucking phone for top tier support to ask me a bunch of dumb fucking questions? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Like, I could call AT&T right fucking now and have them fucking send someone out in the middle of the fucking night. That's how that is where my job is. Let me put it this way. It's going to take 96 hours to fucking fix the fucking problem, Jackson. It's still fucking broken. And I still got customers that's yelling at me because they can't go to work. And I'm like, what do you fucking want me to do about it? I fucking contacted AT&T. It's not my fault AT&T is slow as shit. This is as bad as one fucking person calling me about a site that, again, it was an issue with fucking Time Warner, fucking Infinity or whatever it was, right? And we can't get to work. And I'm like, okay, try to work with them. And this person on the phone, it's a man who acts like a Karen, who is trying to tell me that I need to call Google's CEO and get them back to work because they have people that can't work. I paused. I hit the mute button on my fucking phone. And I fucking straight up looked down at my fucking phone. And I'm like, are you the dumbest piece of shit in the fucking world? You really fucking want me? And they're fucking talking. Did they want me to call fucking Google CEOs to fix the fucking problem? I don't know who the fuck you think you are, but there is no fucking number for fucking Google that I know of. This was like 2 months back, man, when this shit happened. They wanted me to call Google and to fix their problem. That's why, like, right now, I'm looking at another job right now. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna pay me a little bit more than what I get paid right now. But I'm gonna be I'm not gonna be dealing with customers the way I fucking deal with customers right now. Like, I'm looking at a whole new job right now. I gotta wait a couple of weeks. I'm already talking to some people about it. And I'm thinking about going for it, do the interview and shit for it. And once I do it, I can get out of what the fuck I'm at. And life might be a little bit fucking easier. Let me put it that way. Because I fucking hate customer service. I really fucking hate customer service. I think some people are great. Don't get me wrong. But I just think some people are just fucking don't know what the fuck they fucking want. Like, this is why, like I said, like with the ZZZ devs, and I made this argument a while back during WUWA when they were talking about the TV mode, and I said, look, the TV mode's not for me. But I understand probably the reason why the devs left it in there when everybody in the beta said we don't like this shit is because, in all honesty, let me be completely fair, 9 out of 10 times the customer doesn't even know what the fuck they want. And it's fucking the most truest fucking statement there is. I'm not sure if any of y'all work like customer service, but I'm sure if you do, you understand exactly what I'm talking about. Someone asks you for something. You point them in the direction of fucking getting what the fuck they want. And they tell you, that's not what I want. And then you're like, okay, well, how about this? You give them something else. And then they're bitching that you didn't give them the shit from before. Which is the first thing you were going to give them anyway. Like a lot of fucking times in customer service, the customer does not know what the fuck they want. Customer comes and says, man, I want a fucking internet line. Okay, so you want you want a 1 gig line for your business? No, I want an internet. You want a 1 gig line? No, I want internet. I want this. They give you a fucking piece of paper, a brochure. It's a 50 megabit line. It's fucking DSL, bitch. It's a fucking DSL line. You sure you fucking want this? Yeah, that's what I want. I want that right there. Then 2 days later, they call you and they bitch that their fucking internet's slow. Where you're offering them the 1 gig fucking line that was going to manage over 6,000 fucking workers, that was going to be able to handle their entire fucking business, but they wanted the fucking cheapest fucking option. You already know when they're telling you, hey, I got a business of 6,000 people, I need to get this attached to everything else, blah, blah, blah. Okay, you're already making the recommendation of at least a minimum of a 1 gig line. But they want the 50 megabit line. And then they're bitching at you that it's slow. That's why, like I said, with the ZZ devs taking out the TV mode, you know, they didn't take it out in the beginning, was actually a good strategy because you only got a handful of people that's in the beta. You don't have the entire global fucking market in the fucking beta. You got a handful of people in the beta. So maybe it might be best, we're already so far in development with this, let's leave it in and let's actually see if the entire consumer base does not like it. And while if that's the case, then we'll fix it. A lot of people didn't like it. But you know what's sad? I've been hearing about a lot of people are bitching about the black screens, right? ZZZ. Why didn't they fill it up with TV? That is like a lot of the fucking protesting, especially from some people I know in the WUWA side, is saying, well, why didn't they fill up with the TV sections? It would have been at least fucking better. Because you asked for it to be fucking removed. You said it sucked. You didn't give the devs a chance to fucking refine it. You just said fucking remove it. Maybe this proves a fact that you don't know what the fuck you want. That's why I agree 100%. The customers is not always fucking right. Like, I don't think the TV section was horrible. I just think the TV section needed to be refined. It wasn't for me, but it wasn't exactly bad either. It was just too much, if that makes sense. Like, I do like some of the aspects of what they did with the mini games and shit, like Space Invaders. That shit was pretty cool. But I think that, you know, in the end of the day, it just was too much. So maybe just shorten it down. Maybe put more mini games with the TV section, do some things other than that. No, people are just fucking hell bent that the TV section's bad. The TV section's bad. Remove the TV section. The TV section sucks. So the devs listened. And now you're hearing complaints that they added this stuff and it's not that good. That's why, like I say, I mean, there's always more information. There's always more information that we don't see at first glance. That we mistranslate shit. Because we don't see the consequences to the actions of doing things. This is something that when St. Tonus grows up and he actually becomes a man and not a child, maybe he'll realize this. Maybe one day when he grows up and he actually has a family of his own and he actually works a real fucking job and shit like this and actually becomes something of a fucking human being, a true adult, maybe he'll realize that there is more to things than just dismissing information and saying I'm always right. Because it's easy to say this is bad. It's easy to go ahead. Like, this is one of my biggest arguments, right? It's easy to call fucking Genshin. It's easy to call ZZZ. It's easy to call whatever fucking game you're playing bad, shit, garbage, fucked, whatever. It's hard to fucking provide a solution to the fucking problem. What I hear a lot from fucking people like St. Tonus is that this is dog shit. This is bad. Well, you know what I don't hear? I don't hear a solution to the fucking problem. Okay, Mr. fucking Brainiac, this is such a fucking problem. What would you do to fix it? What do you say would make this a better system? Obviously, you think it's trash. Obviously, you think it's shit. What's the solution? Remove it. Okay. What happens when you remove it? What do they replace it with? Nothing. Okay, they replace it with nothing. How does that solve the problem? Because you need to fill that void. I had one good boss in my lifetime that pointed that picture out to me. When I would say, God damn, this fucking goddamn team is fucking retarded. This shit's fucking bad. And he asked me the question, how would you fix it? What do you mean? How would you fix it? You're saying they're doing their job bad. How would you do their job better? So I gave ideas. And then we discussed it. Okay. So that solves this problem. But it's going to create this problem. How do you solve this problem? And then I realized the reason why the original processes were the way they were was because it wasn't so easy to say this was shit and then give it a fucking solution. Because there's different fucking counterparts to the argument that my old boss Cedric gave me that he made perfect sense. We could call it shit all fucking day, but until we find a solution that's better than this, We have to use this. We have to do this. And he was right. That's why, like, and you know what? I think this might actually be another good topic video to fucking make. I think this might be another video that would be good to actually make it post up on the channel. And call it, and I'll actually call the video. It's easy to call something shit. But what is the solution? Because not many people can give you a solution. They can give you ideas. But they don't think about what the problem of those ideas will also cause to affect. I think maybe doing like a Sonic the Hedgehog, like, you know, hey, look, you take away the TV mode, right? You make TV mode the map, like they did in ZZZ. You make it to where the Bang Boos have their sections in it. You make it to where the characters that's in the Hollow has their sections. I would love to have it to where, you know, there was more interaction. But how do we implement this that actually works? It's good to say, it's good to give ideas, but ideas aren't solutions. They're just helpful processes to create a solution. I don't know, maybe I'm talking out my ass. Because I'm sure St. Tonus would fucking say that, right? I'm talking out my ass. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know shit. I've learned this from just life experiences. Things aren't so simple to resolve by just saying the shit. Creating a solution isn't as easy as you think it is. The reason why, like, what we're doing, and I'm saying, I want to test this. This is going under a testing environment Friday. Because do I know if this is going to fucking work? Absolutely fucking not. This might be a complete fucking failure. But I gotta test it, right? I gotta test this. This is what I want to try to accomplish. And there's going to be roadblocks throughout this process. This is where I'm going to get ideas. I'm going to get ideas for this, on how to fix this, how to fix this, how to fix this, different things from multiple people like yourselves. But I got to take these ideas and I got to see what it's going to fuck up, or what it's going to correct, and what it's also going to fuck up at the same time, in order to find the solution. It's not just going to be one idea that's going to solve the problem. It's going to be a construct of multiple solutions that comes together, that multiple ideas is going to come together that's going to create the solution. But in order to create the solution, I need to fucking have a platform. That platform needs to be fucked with. That platform needs to be destroyed. That platform needs to be recategorized. I need to fucking take ideas from different people myself, put them together, make solutions to problems, and then a new problem will arise, and I got to fix that problem with a different fucking solution. Nothing's perfect. But you know what? It's going to be fucking fun to figure it out. And I think it'd be fun to figure it out with a bunch of people rather than just myself. Simple as that. And this is how I think gacha games work. This is how I think all gaming should work. This is how I think a majority of content creators should process information. Again, it's great to say the miasma shield is a shit mechanic. How would you fix it? Because I think it's implemented pretty damn well. But how would you resolve something that you think is shit? You say the TV mode's bad. Okay, it was removed. Now you're bitching about the black screens. Again, how would you resolve all these problems? And now you also got to think, okay, what you're talking about. Does it lift the budget up? Does it increase more time to the patch? What is the consequences to your idea, to your solution that will fuck something else up? And then how do you counteract that? This is why things are never going to be perfect, because it's just like a fighting game. Let me tell you something. I'm going to leave it with this, and I'm going to leave after this, okay? I said this a couple of times, but I think this is the best way of explaining it. I'm going to use fighting games yet again as an example. And I think this is the perfect fucking example of this. Daigo is regarded to be the best fighting game player of all time, right? Do you realize there is someone better than him? Do you realize that when you're starting in something, whether it's ZZ learning tech, whether it's playing Weathering Waves learning tech, whatever it is, do you realize there's always someone better than you? That's the fucking truth. Someone will always come along that will put you in your place. That's why in the last video where I said I suck at ZZZ, if you go watch it today, in that video, I say I suck at ZZZ. But I remember something from Guilty Gear from my past experiences. I got mad at myself. I judged myself. I fucking had a lot of fucking bad toxic thoughts in my head. It wasn't until I took a break from Guilty Gear to where I started relearning it again, to where I got better. Each failure, each time you fail, you get better. But that does not necessarily mean you're going to be the best of the best. I will always look at it like this. If you're good at something, there's always someone who's going to be at least 5% better than you at it. There is no number one fucking person. Because the number one person cannot think of every single fucking moment of the day and counteract every single strategy. Again, sometimes even the best fucking person who plays a fucking fighting game, for example, will be beaten by a fucking scrub that just mashes buttons because he can't fucking predict what that fucking scrub's going to do the next fucking move. There will always be someone better than you at whatever it is you do. And that's why sometimes you just got to be understanding that you're good where you're at. Look, I don't think I'm a good I don't think I'm the best content creator in the fucking world. I don't fucking have this fucking ego and shit. I'm just a normal dude that if I can do something that I like to do and it works out, hey, cool. If not, I go on to the next stuff fucking thing. It's not a big deal. I know there's people who play fucking ZC better than me, who's in this chat. I know there's people here who understand the system a lot better than I do. And I'm catching up. And I'm perfectly fine with that. It's a good learning experience. I'm not fucking 19 no more. I don't think that my ass doesn't stink. I'm just like every other fucking person. I put my fucking pants on one fucking leg at a time. I fart, I shit in a fucking toilet, and I fucking piss in a toilet bowl. I'm just like every other fucking human being in this fucking earth. I don't care if you're a homosexual. I don't care if you're a lesbian. I don't care if you're fucking transgender. I don't care if you're black, white, yellow. I don't give a fuck if you're a goddamn fucking alien from the fucking planet fucking Uranus. I don't care how you identify, whatever situation. We're all human beings. We're all different. And that's perfectly fucking fine. There's always going to be someone better than me. There's always going to be someone worse than me. There's always going to be someone that's going to be on my same level. And you know what? That's cool, man. That's why the world is the way it is. That's why life is the way it is. The answer to everybody's question, what is the meaning of life? I could tell you what my personal theory on it is. The meaning of life is the experiences that we go through and learning to accept those experiences. That's the meaning of life. It's learning our failures. It's learning our responsibilities. And it's learning to grow from it. Simple as that. So, otherwise than that, let me let you guys go. I've been here for way too fucking long. I gotta be up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna go get some sleep in my system. But tomorrow's live stream should be a lot fucking better. Reason being is that I work from home on Wednesday. I only got 6 days of work from home left before we call back into the office full time. So I want to make the last 6 days of working from home some of the best. But what's cool is that Wednesday we work from home, but Thursday it's a holiday, so because it's Juneteenth, I don't have to work at all on Juneteenth, and then I work home for Friday. So basically 3 days at home. So we can live stream for the next 5 days, basically every single fucking day for as long as I fucking want. So thank you so much for tuning in, all that good stuff. If you are a lurker and you are new, I'm just going to say this real quickly. Feel free to come join our Discord, man. Come meet the community. Even if you didn't talk, you just sat there and you listened. Look, we make jokes. We have our conversations in here. It is what it is. If there's something you need me to react to, if there's something you need me to fucking do, you can add me, man. Like I'm right here. The little bang boo. You can click on it. You can fucking go ahead and send me a fucking message. Simple as that. So feel free to join it. All that good stuff. I try to talk to everyone I can, and I do read all this stuff, even though I don't respond. Just know that. But I think it's a cool place. I mean, we cover everything. We'll cover fucking weather and wave stuff in here. We'll cover the drama shit. We'll call out what we want to call out, and everybody has their own opinion. And you know what? We don't judge people. That's the one thing I want to make sure of, is that, like, today I had a conversation with Tom. Tom and I disagreed about something. We agreed to disagree, but we took it, I think, in good faith to one another, to be like, hey, I don't hate you. You don't hate me. We just disagree on the thought process of what predatory means in a fucking gacha game. And I think that's perfectly fine. There was a good, healthy little conversation today, and I think it did well. Sorry, not much gameplay tonight. Was pretty much fucking around, but we'll fix that in the next couple of days. So take it easy, have a good one, and I'll catch y'all later.